I didn't have my microphone unmuted, so I'm sorry again. Hello and welcome everyone to another Sunday evening. Yeah, rather moderate temperature. Really nice. Extreme hustle right now. Yeah, we've been out playing. Ja, Uje, ich habe schon gecheckt, danke. Wife just a second, you have your microphone muted, yeah. Desert, my man, yeah. We had been out playing mini golf, which was really cool. Haven't done in a while. Awesome, perfect weather. Was a little bit full. Quite some guys there. Thick desert, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we came, like it was so full that it took, I think about 2.5 hours. Nah, more or less about 2 hours to play. And yeah, I didn't have any lunch or even breakfast to be precise. So I just made quick some dinner to be on point. Yeah, it's just obviously my fault, yeah. Bad planning. Late to bed, yeah. That's what I blame you. Nah, just joking, yeah. All the Battlefield beta this weekend, yeah, definitely taking a toll on my sleep schedule even more than usual. But yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good, yeah. I think most people are also enjoying this weekend. School holidays already full in effect. So yes. Desert, how you doing? Are you ready for painting action? Yeah. I'm still having my coffee here, just made. I don't know if I can show without spilling on my keyboard. Yeah. But yes, cheers. Coffee for now, lemonade later. Nothing than it's coffee. Yes, Fire, my man. Hello. Emote only chat, yeah. Is it activated? Wait. Oh, damn, bro. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, it was yesterday. Sorry for the emote only. Yeah, I was yesterday. I actually downloaded the app and was checking some stuff. Yeah, maybe in half falling asleep, I pressed some stuff. Yeah, sorry guys. Where is it? Stream manager. Yeah. Lame. Sorry. Come on. Where is it? Here. Deactivate. Yes, sorry guys. Yeah, here on the phone I literally was like checking what are the options. I pressed the button. I fell asleep probably. Yeah, thanks for Eise, as we say in German. Yeah. Good, but I think we are good. Let me check. The right category. Yeah, I had to change everything because we have been playing Battlefield, so change the category, change the tags and all this stuff. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, first of all, how are you doing, Desert? Yeah. Yeah, appropriate emote from me. Yeah. I'm super excited getting those finished, painted. Yeah, I like the magic that happens when we have them washed, as you know, and then getting the highlights done. Yeah, and then adding the varnish, so it all gets the same shine or madness. Oh, nice! You ordered just some Helicon text pens. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I will definitely order. I don't know, maybe tomorrow or so. Also some new jeans from Helicon, because I have all the holes as mentioned last time. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to give my wife some moderator, make an account, because she's always monitoring the start. She can interact. directly. Yeah, cool. How was the weekend so far? Asking again. Now that you can write. Yeah. Yeah, after the painting stream, we'll definitely do some more Battlefield. The last push, last beta swoop. But not too long, I think. I don't know. We have to see. I guess, yeah, as usually I guess wrong. But I guess with highlighting, we will be in our usual 4-hour schedule. So, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to go earlier to bed today. It is not sustainable. So, yes. Nice. Microphone's on. Checking again. Another sip of coffee and then we go right into the brush action. Sweetness. Yes. Yeah, nothing else to show. We already know. I mean, can show again. Actually, we're gonna see the miniature in a moment. So let's head to the painting desk. Painting schmainting. Some weird halo on the camera, actually. I don't know why. Maybe this is better. Mess. Made a mess. That's all good. Yeah, I didn't clean up anything. Just to have all the paints still ready confetti as we had before. So yeah, let me adjust a little bit. Yeah, I was really like I came home at 10 before 7. Yeah, and now literally a bit more than half an hour to cook and eat. My fault. Bad planning. So get the beauties. Yeah, awesome. Mr. Casualty. All ready for brushing. Yeah, absolutely. A good point. Yeah, Phosphor. Yeah, winding down from all the action. I was kind of surprised that I didn't dream about Battlefield. Yeah, not at all. Was actually, I don't know. I think I dreamed about nothing. I was so exhausted. And obviously, like going to bed and then checking the Twitch app and then falling asleep. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. Also, will be cool because we will be fast. You know, fast and big desk ops bracket. Yeah. We will be having, like, I mean, the figures are finished. We're just adding the fine details, so this will be like a quick satisfaction, I presume. Yeah, at least for me. So, Mr. Casualty, Mr. Working on the Casualty. Yeah, little zoomy. I think, yeah, still fantastic. Yeah, actually, I think we were gonna be a little bit cheesy here because the sunglasses are so far under the head. Yeah, we're just gonna keep them black. We will highlight the mask so that the glasses will stay darker. And that's it actually for those. And the awesome backpack. This is so cool. This would be such a cool keychain charm, like I said before. Like in a little absolute cucumber magic. Yeah, totally agree. One cucumber, Yes. Yeah, it's cool actually, and also, I mean, yeah, based on 25mm, but I think we can use this individually. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I have in my rule set, to talk again about my rule set, we definitely make a separate stream. Maybe we can make next, next Thursday. I'm not sure yet. We will discuss this later. tomorrow maybe. Not sure, maybe we will not be able to make it again for Thursday, but this time we're gonna make a substitute stream on Friday. Same time, yeah, if you hopefully you have time. I know also probably interrupts your schedule. Sorry for that in advance. But yeah, I think maybe we could do a little, yeah, like we talked yesterday on the Battlefield stream, just talk about some gaming stuff. Maybe I can showcase my rule a little bit. Maybe I can set up tomorrow finally the Tabletop simulator files, so I can explain, show some stuff, and then we get maybe ready for the beta or some generally. I will have a thought about it. The other alternative would be like, I don't know if I showed this last time. I think yes. I have a really nice Humvee model finally. This is a test print. Yeah, I think I talked about it. Yeah, I rescaled it. This is 156 scale accurately, but in my personal opinion, maybe it's also my lack of knowledge, because the Humvee actually is not that tall, but I find it really, really tiny compared to the other vehicles. So especially since the Humvee in my head is bigger, kind of looks weird. Yeah, it looks great with the in-country model, more or less on scale, but he's also a little bit crouched. So if you take our PMC dude, for example, here, you see it looks a little bit small. Yeah, usually it really is small, the Humvee. I checked pictures, but it bothers me how it looks. Yeah, and there goes the turret. But yeah, it's good. That's why I'm test printing it. So I will offer it 156. So whoever wants to be accurate can order it in 156. Whoever wants to have a more visual pleasing can order it in my Ultramodern Ultra 28mm, which is the 150 scale usually. Yeah, I have to test the other print ready already. Haven't washed it yet. Yeah, this is something I think we could paint either next Thursday if we're not doing a little game talk, which I think would be something different. Yeah, maybe a little bit more interactive with you guys. Or on Sunday we can paint a Humvee. Yeah, and I would kind of like aim for Gothic Serpent style to paint it. It has two turrets, one closed and one open, which is somewhere else. But just a little preview. And besides preview, I've picked already some figures out, which we can actually quickly showcase. So we will paint one of these days one of the in-country Russian kill team dudes with the Ash 12.5 CQB monster gun. I like this guy a lot. Jacket, more or less casual aware pose. He will be cool. I definitely want to paint Black Hill Games gangster boss with the AKSU and a spare mag in the hand. Yeah, I think he's fantastic, especially with some Adidas swag, as usual. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. Also really nice sunglasses which we can pimp out. Something I actually want to paint a long time. The not killer for an escape from in-country. Pretty cool, on point miniature. I think it will be really cool to paint. Also lots of Adidas swag. More. Yeah, I actually really want to paint in-country Russian alpha dudes. I think those look really awesome. Actually not sure. I painted them, I primed them in Desert 10 because I'm out of gray. And I'm still speculating if we're gonna do classic EMR Russian style, or if I wanna actually try and paint desert EMR. Yeah, I don't know what's called actually. Zifra. The desert pixel camo from the Russians. Could be cool. Maybe. Yeah, something we can decide. We have, what else we have? I have here. Yeah, this was actually pretty cool. This is one of the new Desktop's exclusive. The Magna PMC, which we talked the other one. This is Magna PMC sniper dude with a Makarov pistol. Yeah, I think he's really cool. He comes with an PKP LMG dude. This is the set. So maybe do this falsify what you suggested. Painting them one Thursday, one Sunday, double teaming. This is something I wanna do soonish. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's more or less it. I have one more Black Hill game miniature. Or we can actually paint, yeah, I actually wanted to paint more Miska dudes. Yeah, I like this one. This could be a cool one. Yeah, but I do want to fix the barrel issue. So this one will probably go in the trash. Or maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, but we could also paint just like something more civilian here, like the well-fed warlord with his advisor. Could be a cool set to paint up. Yeah, so just like some little previews in terms of miniature. Vehicle-wise, we have the Humvee. I have, not on hand, a Striker M1128. It's the Striker with the tank cannon thing. The big boy Striker. This is a really cool model. I have an LAV. Yeah, oh yeah, actually I have an LAV 25. The infantry fighting vehicles from the US Marines. And I wanted to paint this one in conjunction with some US Marines from Black Hills games. This could be cool, yeah. Trying maybe some Marpat or some other camouflage. So yeah, just some a little bit broader, exclusive preview. What to come in the next week, and we definitely we'll make a vote. Yeah, we'll decide for this coming week the miniatures and stuff we're gonna do or paint or talk. And then I'm gonna open again on YouTube a little vote. Maybe I do a poll on Twitch and the social stuff, yeah, and the stories from Twitch. Just we're checking it out yesterday a little bit. But yeah, that's the plan. So enough yapping. Magna Wagner. Yeah, I think those are really cool. I like those a lot. Again, lots of character. I like the Makarov. I think this is really cool. Yeah, I have more of those Magna dudes. Yeah, actually, it's also I think 8 miniatures, 8 or 9 or 10, which I have already lined up, which I think will be in store over next week. Yeah. Another batch of exclusives. I also have my Kenyan Special Forces dudes, which are also some Desk Ops exclusives to come. So much to do, so much to show. So, yes. Hey, Shaker, what's up, my man? Welcome to the show. Hi, hope you're doing good. What's up? What's new? How you doing? So, should we start with the Casualty, or I think we should start with the backpack actually. And this would be the easiest to do for now. Yeah, we did the multicam, which we used the German camo or beige. So we will use this straight out of the pot with a little pale sand, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Oh, and we need definitely to get the pellet cam fixed. Yeah. Actually, awesome. Glad to hear you're good. That's nice. On this fantastic Sunday. So I need to stock up some water in my wet pallet. Like I always said, I have usually some just some water next to my desk so I can be lazy and not stand up to get water. Ah, yeah. Shit, yeah, I can't believe army being quite the grind and didn't get sleep for a while now, yeah. I hope you can get at least some rest. Yeah. Yeah, this will be cool actually, yeah, when you're back home, get some paint session. We do wanna get next, yeah, sadly, speaking about next Wednesday, yeah, I will not be home, so next Wednesday the hangout and chat will be, at least I will not be present. But yeah, sure, we will do the Wednesday chill and paint sessions again. I definitely want to get those going again. Those were really cool. Also get everyone motivated. So, a little lickety lick. Yeah. When will you be home approximately? 2 weeks? 1 week? So just mixing my pale sand here with the German Camo Beige, which is our base multicam color. So, and I think today I need my glasses. I didn't wanna focus so much, so yeah, to be in the paint therapy vibe with glasses, yeah, looks a little bit more therapist on point. Yes, actually, the Trash Tuesday, yeah, this is true, Shaker, yeah, we need to do this. I still have my little. Actually, it was Thursday. I'm just saying, yeah. Fresh schedule Thursday. Maybe I scribe the Thursday off and we'll make it Tuesday. Because Tuesday we have the stream going. Oh, I have the stream going. But I could prepare. Yeah. Yeah, but this was cool. I still have so much schedule around. Yeah. Okay, this weekend we'll be here. Yeah, perfect. This is good. Glad to hear. So, let's get some nail polish varnish going on first. So, highlighting backpack. So, we will do just edge highlights for now. The zipper here. Yeah, I already seen it's not focusing properly. Zoom a little bit out. Yeah, so I'm just going to do an edge highlight here. Aggressive. And paint the buckles. We'll highlight here this expanding fabric. If the backpack is full. Just recharging the brush a little bit. Don G, moin moin. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How was the weekend? Or is, yeah, no need to be pessimistic already. Ah, you just got mixed up with the days trigger. Yeah, okay, yeah, don't worry. Yeah, bags and bags for schedule to paint up, yeah. Yeah, actually, I have like, I think, a full box. I also have found this the other day, like a little barricade, which would be cool for the trash scatter, yeah, Donji, absolutely. The weekend is always too short, yeah. That's absolutely true. We need to push for 4-day weekend, yeah, or 5-day weekend and 2 days working. This would be fantastic. This would be a dream. Yeah. So here I don't have much folds, so I'm just kind of imagining my own one for the highlights. Just getting the edge highlights here a little bit. And the brush falls out of my hand. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Schickel, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Should also start streaming. This is so much fun, and you don't need any equipment. Like just start. I mean, obviously for painting miniature stuff, it would be great if people can see the stuff you're painting, and you can see the stuff you're painting. Yeah, this was quite task. Yeah, I was really long time unsure how I wanted to start, and I needed to, again, like with everything, yeah, I needed to watch some other YouTube's video, what to get, how do they set up the camera angles and what mount they have, what camera, yada yada yada. And yeah, right now I have just it's like a camcorder, which is Thanks for the subscription, yeah. Thanks, bro. I want to say, yeah, a camcorder, and it's 1080p and has a video out, and then I just got a little capture card, USB 3 capture card, which then goes into the PC, and then yeah. It's a little bit fiddly, but it's absolutely doable. No magic there. And this is a lot of fun. And a cool thing, yeah, a little side effect, like what I said the other days as well. If I'm doing the streams twice per week, okay, it's maybe a little bit much if you're full-time working somewhere, to commit to evenings. With especially since I'm doing a 4 to 6 hour streams usually, definitely much. But yeah, since I'm doing the streams, I need to paint. I do want to show up. I don't want to have people waiting. So it's like tricking psychologically myself into being consistent, which is really cool. Like, yeah, I've never managed to paint so much miniatures, even if it's just one per stream. Per week and per month, so this is fantastic. Will still take years to get my backlog done, but it's still helping for sure. Yeah, here on the Molly I'm just adding some dots. Yeah, it dilutes a little bit the camouflage, but it's okay. It still reads like multicam, but it makes a little bit more popping action. Yeah. So on a backpack, I think we are good. Maybe here a little wipe. Yeah, and then we're gonna highlight the gun. The gun. Yeah. Yeah, with the phone, yeah, absolutely. The only problem is I was also thinking in doing it with the phone. Actually, I did some recordings with the phone because it's just more convenient for YouTube Shorts content, which obviously with the not landscape but like horizontal videos. Yeah, but I don't have enough space on the phone already on the limit, and I can sadly not expand the memory on the phone I have. I need to delete some or move some pictures over and stuff. Yeah, but that's the cool thing. If you stream, you don't eat up your what's it called memory. At least something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man, for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I noticed actually when you back then when you joined our Discord. I'm always curious. Yeah, do a little check the profiles out, and I think you had your Twitch account linked, and I saw that you did some streaming. Yeah, it's cool. So you're probably already better to start out with some knowledge with Twitch. I had to learn everything from scratch. This is what was holding me back so long. Wanted to get streaming already in 2020, but yeah, like learning all the points, schmoints, and this and that's like so much. So gun. So for this gun, because it's a PMC dude, they probably get guns usually like in Iraq and Afghanistan. It's not like the contractors flew in with their gun in, so they went there and then they went to the local black market and bought a gun for them. Sometimes they would get some guns, but it was like all local available stuff, semi legit procured. That's the reality. So we're gonna assume these guys here from Central Africa or wherever they would be doing their business, definitely Middle East and Africa. This PMC guy, he probably got the gun on the black market, so it's definitely not the newest. And then he just brought in his own red dot, which he then mounted. Yeah, which is obviously no problem. Paid in chickens, yeah. And yeah, and for this one I will just highlight it with some gunmetal. Yeah, gunmetal army paint, or same like lead belcher, or I have not tried this one actually, but gunmetal gray from Vallejo is also more or less the same. It's like a darker silver. That's pretty cool. So we're gonna do a fake highlight. Dry brush, I mean. Just having not too wet brush. And going over the metal parts, yeah, especially here. I mean, you won't see the buttstock much from the inside. Yeah, just to give it a little metal sheen. We should have done this actually before we add the black wash. We'll probably add another black wash over it, over the metal areas. Yeah, but it looks a little bit more worn out. And we will use our gray-green for the black highlights, for the red dot in particular. Yes. I mean, it wasn't good at it in terms of streaming. You gotta start somewhere. If I look at my first stream and then at my second, third, and so on, I always improved something which I noticed and what I thought was not good, or what people commented which could be better. So, and I'm still adding and improving tiny little things. Yesterday I had the idea when I go on the desktop stream, I have my camera on, and when I look to the right, then I'm looking, like right now, if I look to the right, I'm looking at the main screen. And I should switch it also to this side, so it looks like when I look at the screen, I look at the content I'm showing on the screen. Just little details. Yeah. Yeah. Shake, yeah. So, yeah, stay safe. See you later, maybe. Take care. Yeah, or we see you watching on the VODs, yeah. Yes. So, little water drop onto gray. Little nail varnish, yeah, for the swag. The girls love it. The acrylic nail varnish. No, they don't, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, since the red dot is more or less plastic or brand new, We're just gonna do some highlights, like here the circular thing, trying more or less an edge highlight. Yeah, that's actually all. And then we are going to use our orange brown, which we use for the Bakelite magazine. Girls go crazy for the erective green, yes. Yeah, but Peace, I'm actually worried. He's not here. Yeah, but I think he's just enjoying the day. I think he still has holiday next week. He said 3 weeks holiday. But yeah, speaking about erective green, yeah, I have really awesome idea for some merch and maybe some more emotes. So maybe next week, I don't know. I have quite a lot to do next week. If I wouldn't need to sleep, this would be amazing. Yeah. So this is the orange brown straight from the pot. We're just gonna add like here a streak, and then there's like this indentation of the magazine. Yeah, we also add a little streak here and here, and the inside. Yeah, we can actually skip, so it looks like a really nice Bakelite magazine. So last but not least, we take again mahogany brown for the wooden parts. This one we're gonna make a little bit brighter with our pale sand. Where is it here? Yeah, pale sand. So I don't have the camera set up because I'm lazy. I'm busy, to be honest. But usually I just put the pale sand. Show it again for you actually. I put the pale sand on the side. And then what I do is, like as usual, we add 1 drop of water to dilute it a little bit. Here actually the mahogany as well. So mix it a little bit up so it has nice consistency. And then I have a little bit on the butt of the brush, which we introduce in the mahogany, which we need, but first need to mix this up with the water. Yeah. So clean the brush, the butt of the brush. So yeah, I just take a little bit, then I go on the edge of the mahogany or whatever color I want to highlight. Usually, like I said, if you want to be super precise, 1 to 4, 1 pale sand to 4 your main color is a good ratio. But yeah, I'm just eyeballing it. So yeah, I add the little ball here and the edge, and then I pull some of the mahogany in and mix it up until I have the shade I need and want. And if you're fancy enough, you could even do a gradient with like, here's the lightest and then it gets darker. Just really take a little bit of time to mix it probably up. Yeah, and this is already good. This is pretty bright. But here we have a good, where is it actually? Yeah, here you can see the base color dark, then here it's brighter, and here on the corners even really bright. So this is what we're gonna use for our little highlight. It's more than enough. Yeah, mahogany brown. Yes, sir. So, and to highlight woods, I would like to get a very fine tip. So the pistol grip Usually back and front. And this center I also just go over easy. And here we can try to zoom in a little bit. I hope the focus will stay. Yeah, I turned it. I don't know if you can see the brush tip, but if I turn it, I get like a thinner tip and a flatter tip. Yeah, so I get that it's flat along the line I want to paint. Yeah, so like this. It looks white now, but it actually is, if I turn it again, very flat. Yeah. So and then I try to add some thin streaks. It's of course dried already, so I was talking so much. So. Wipe it off. It's still here 28 degrees in my room. And that's the whole point, wiping it off, so we have not a paint bead on the top, on the front, and can control a little bit. So and then I just try to add some thin lines. So we can fake some wood grain, yeah, you see. On the top we can do a thicker one, yeah, because it's more difficult. And on the bottom we can try as well some streaks. We fancy it. And on the inside I'm not too bothered. Yeah. But here we have some pseudo wood grain, which is pretty cool. So to finish this little guy up, like I said, we should have done this earlier, but I'm gonna get again some Nuln oil, and we're gonna go over the metal parts. Yeah, we should have done this prior to adding the silver, but if we add now the Nuln oil over the silver parts, it will dull it down and it will look like an old gun, more realistically. And I'm using the smaller brush here to control the washed areas a little better. But yeah, this is something which I think looks really nice. Yeah. Now we need a little bit wait to let it dry. So I'm gonna show it in a moment. But technically that's yeah, all for the backpack. We could pick some highlights in this blue, white and red stuff in inside where it's a little bit open, but I think this is overkill. It's so small, we'll not see it. Yeah. Bossy fur, I now have shades Agrek, Sepia, Athonian, Reichland, yeah, and Nuln oil. Yeah, that's more than a basic what you need. If you want to paint a lot of jeans, I recommend blue tone or something. I don't know, there's probably a blue shade from Citadel as well. Yeah, I just have the blue tone. This is good, great to have for jeans. I like it, or like the gloves we used. Yeah, but this is like really a rare color. But then you would have a shade for dark one for the Nuln oil. For everything which is brown, you have the Agrex. Everything which is green, you have the Athonian. Everything which is red or skin, you have the Reichland. And everything which is blue, you would have a blue tone. Then you would have covered the whole palette, yeah. So this would be the base one. If you want to paint dark skin miniatures, I would recommend a purple tone for the skin. But this is like extremely specific, yeah. I really have used this only on the dark skin, yeah. I don't know, actually I have no idea what those cost, but I think they're not too expensive. So yeah, and the army painter quick shades, they're more than fine. I do have, I have a green tone and a red tone, which I don't know, was probably also just getting the rests ordered for the what's it called, free shipping. But yeah, blue. I think if you get just a blue shade, maybe that's the Citadel one. If you wanna stay on Citadel, and then you're completely covered. Yeah, with Sepia you can do all the yellow stuff, which is cool. Yes. Oh. So let's take a sip from our coffee and finish it off. Actually. And wash it down with lemonade. Yeah, super disgusting, but it's okay. I made a little lemonade mess here. Sodele. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Lots of fire. Always, always. Yeah, let's do the casualty. Let's do the casualty. In the place to be. So since we got a multicam, we just continue with our. What's the right brush? No. Yeah. Continue with the German camo beige, which we poured in for the multicam backpack. Gonna use here as well for the multicam parts, yeah, like the sleeves, as well as the shirt itself. Yeah, did we use the shirt? Yeah, I think we did the same. The only difference was that the shirt we washed with Agrax. So I think this will be fine. Just trying to get some hold here, some stabilizing. And then we just go over the edges here. Make sure to wipe it off. For concentration, serious face. Turn it a little bit around so we have better lightning and visual pleasing. I kind of do a more or less like an edge highlight here on the pouch thing. Yeah. Gonna fake in some highlights here. So the other side. High points. And yeah, this is what I talked the other day. Style choice. How you want to highlight camouflage. Yeah, I like to use the base camouflage color for my highlights. I think this is the most visually realistic representation on the scale for where folds appear, in conjunction with the most easiest comfortable to paint. I did some camouflages where I actually highlighted the areas with the respective camouflage color, and this was just like, it took like ages. Yeah, really so much work. And then I kind of looked at pictures, tested my own camouflage clothing I have, how it looks if you crumple it up and you have the folds. And usually the spots, they look literally lighter. Yeah. So I think this is, yeah, it's my style. Yeah, it's not the right way, but it's my way. So feel free, if you like it, feel free to obviously to get inspired by it and use it. That's why I'm showing it. There is no right way. There's 1,000 ways, and you can, and you will probably. The more you're gonna paint, the more you're gonna take some ideas from here, some ideas from there. If you see several people or something you like, you try something out and you like it, then you get your own style. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely time-consuming falsifier. Yeah, absolutely. I think I did this on the Bundeswehr dudes I painted, and I was like, whoa, bro, fuck this. I took just the base green, which was a little bit too bright, because I didn't procure the colors correctly. But that's a little bit too diluted. But yeah, I think this is the nice. The other way is just to not highlight camouflage. Yeah, you don't need to highlight camouflage. Just throw the wash on and it looks already great. If we now I already painted over it, but the backpack like was probably a good example. Already looked really good. Yeah, the highlight just brought it a little bit more. It pops, but it's not necessary. You also take the camouflaging effect away with highlighting. But this is what I want to go with the miniatures. I just want them to look great on the table, mainly, and yeah, decent enough close up. I also don't want to do a realistic, hyper-realistic painting. Despite the fact that it would be extremely heavy to do. Yeah. It, what I want to say. Yeah, I think it just, this is obviously a miniature, and I think it can have, or in my opinion, should have, for my figures, a more characterized style, maybe you can say. I like when they still look like miniatures. I also generally, I think, if you wanna look or talk about art in generally, I'm extremely impressed with people who can do with traditional pencils or watercolor hyper-realistic images. This is crazy. Definitely an insane skill to learn. But for me, I think it's a little bit like boring. If I want something hyper-realistic, I can take a picture of it. Nonetheless, it's interesting. So yeah, don't get me wrong. I just think it's the more hyper-realistic you get, the less interesting I think I feel it is. And this is something I definitely notice if you're, for example, are going on yeah, even YouTube maybe, or Instagram or whatever. When you look at people doing insane drawings and they show the finished product, the extreme crazy, lot of work pictures have usually less likes and comments than people doing just not a doodle, but like a draft of a drawing, just like with a pencil or black and white. There's something appealing in this sketching, if you wanna see. And it's the same. I noticed that if someone is doing hyper-realistic or extreme awesome artwork, that I look at it for 5 seconds and then I scroll past it, because it's, yeah, I don't know, it's too not accessible maybe, because I know I will never reach it. But if I see someone drawing with a pencil something, then it's something like maybe my brain says, yeah, this is interesting, maybe I can learn something from watching it. Maybe it's just me, but definitely with the likes stuff, I noticed this. which is yeah, a little bit extra around the topic. Maybe, but yeah. He was thinking also to make face paint in some cases, but with fresh color on the outlines, so, you know. Ah, like you mean like black and green face camouflage, yeah. Oh, I have not done this actually. I think the best way would be to glaze it, maybe. You know, just add a little bit more water to your paint and then go 2-3 times over it. And highlighting, I would actually highlight the face parts if they're like, I don't know, if you have like green and then here's black, then I would highlight it this way. Yeah, just to make it thinner, that the base color shines through more. I think. I've never done it, yeah. Yeah, like the tattoos, exactly, good point, yeah. That's also the same way I do a 3-day unshaved beard. I just use gray and make it really thin and then put it over. Yeah, it's already dry, but I think we're good here with the shirt highlights. Maybe this one part. I don't know if you have some figure where we could do this, because all of them have like face masks. Yeah, but yeah, like the tattoos. It's something which actually annoyed me when we painted the Serbian sniper, Sasha Ibramovic, I think was called the character from Black Hills Games. Yeah. In the movie, he has like an unshaved 3-5 day type of beard. Yeah, so I wanted to add this. It's a later point on him. So, I'm kind of think which color we used. But I think we painted his balaclava in reflective green. Must be, because I have no other green here on my table. So let's get a reactive green. For the stuff here. Yeah, I also have no other green on my review. I do have the where is it? Hello Olive. But this we used for pouches, I remember. Or did we? We used this for the scarf. Hello Olive. Yeah, it's the only green we can actually check, because I know the head is reflective green. No, it's different. Then it's Russian uniform. Yeah, then we use Russian uniform. Yeah, I see. That's the difficulty in not finishing 1 minute in one session. If I use so many different colors, then sometimes it's just hard to track it back. That's the cost of adding so many details, yeah. Like what I said last time, just paint him all brown, all green, add some highlights, and it's done. Add the wash and it's done. Yeah, it's absolutely viable. Yeah, not saying that it's bad. If you want to add lots of detail and give it like a special character, then it just takes time and more paints. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way. Try out different techniques, yeah, and then check what suits your skill is the wrong saying, but like what feels most comfortable for you, and also which result you like the best. This is like kind of what I did, and that's the best way to find your own style. There's nothing wrong in copying something, and generally you should always copy, because then you can adjust it and change some stuff or leave it out. Generally in art, you have to get in. Copying is just like inspiration. I mean, it's different if you're copying literally, like tracing in art, regular art. But this is something we cannot do here with miniatures, sadly and luckily. Just doing my highlights here with the Russian green. There's some mahogany brown flowing in. This is not good. To the other corner. Painting 2 miniatures, and now she wants to get non-metallic miniature. I was like, okay. Actually, to be brutally honest, I heard this non-metallic miniature stuff so often, and I have like no idea what it actually means, because like most of the miniatures are non-metallic, like resin, NMM, or am I? Then yeah. Why is it so difficult with non-metallic miniatures? Like as you guys know, I'm very maybe one of the few which have never entered the hobby with Warhammer and so on, and that's maybe why I guess I have. You mean this? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely difficult. Yeah, but you can definitely, you need, like what I do with the highlights. You will probably need the highlight stuff to make like 3 or 4 gradients, and I think you can definitely do a lot of tricking with white dry brushing in the end, like super subtle, or like pin dry brushing. I have never tried it. I actually do want to try it out with some of the Frostgrave stuff maybe. I don't know, actually. I have a lot of fantasy stuff, elves, and we can actually try it on the orc. Yeah, this would be interesting. Yeah, consider the shapes too. Yeah, definitely if the blade, like you want to make the blade more shinier, the filed down edge than the main part. Yeah, this is definitely something more interesting. But then again, like how I would do it, I have never done it. I would go look up some other people, how they do it, close-up pictures of this, and then more or less trying to copy it and apply it to the blade and shape I have. And then, go with it. Just trying out, to say. And that's again where the 1 miniature per paint session is like really awesome. So you have like fast iteration rates. You can see your results, and then you can adjust and say like, nah, it's not so good, or change it or something. Yeah, but she only painted 2 miniatures in total. Yeah. I mean, yeah, ambitious. Why not? Definitely suggest to her just to paint 1 and try the non-metallic stuff. and not like a whole batch, because this really kills the motivation. Still have PTSD from batch painting the bolt action figures. So crazy. So let's try a little edge of tomorrow. Yeah, but here a subtle face mask highlight. This guy we're gonna paint some cool glasses actually. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, if she fails, for example, yeah, knocking on wood, if she fails and she's not happy with the result, then at least she learned something. Yeah, she said like, okay, next time I need to do this. And that's the whole learning process, as we all know, for the therapy word of the day. Once more, every mistake is something you can grow and learn from. Yeah, I think we talked this also last time or the previous stream, that I really would like to get my first miniatures I painted to strip the paint and repaint them. But I was like thinking, yeah, if I strip them, then I delete my visual progress. So it's like cool to see from where I started and where I'm right now, to always have some sort of like visual representation from painting imprecisely and just washing to and adding a extreme heavy I think Iraqi sand I used, that's why it's so empty, and just dry brush the miniatures from top to down, the first one as a highlight. Then later I didn't do it, just added, I used I don't remember actually, but I just left them washed, like all the bolt action figures. And then I started to do one highlight just with the base color, and then I added the highlight to highlight my own colors. I usually used just the base color, which was a really subtle highlight, but yeah, with the pale sand. And the pale sand is not my idea, to be also honest. I saw someone else doing it, no idea who and where, long time ago, to highlight it. Actually not sure, but I think I also used 1 to 4 highlighting. Yeah, and then you just evolve and evolve. So we mixed our 10 color, highlight color. Not 10, Coyote. Quite watery though. Yeah, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna highlight the pants. Ice yellow, a bit lighter than Iraq, you think? Yeah, totally viable. It looks still good. And there's a lot of people who do this dry brushing. Looks perfect. Also, it pulls all the miniatures together so they look similar. Yeah, and like I said, there's like no right or wrong. It's just purely style choice and what you are the most comfortable with. Yeah. Ah, you just want to get the basics down first with like 3 highlight layers. 3 highlight layers. Oh, you mean like base, wash, highlight? Yeah. Yeah, I think, or like, in my opinion, doing 2 highlights on 28 millimeters looks really great. There is double GC ban. Yeah, he's one dude on Ultramodern. He is not so active right now, but he does a lot of Vietnam and cowboy dudes for I forgot the name of cowboy game, and he uses 2 highlights. Yeah, and his figures looks really nice and very unique style. Yeah, he's really a specific style he does. And looks really great. Yeah, for me 2 highlights shades would be too much in terms of work effort. So I'm super comfortable with just 1. But like I said the other day, if we're gonna paint the 135 scale miniatures, I will definitely do 2 highlights, I think. Definitely to try out what's the more comfortable way. Especially for the skin, I think using more shades. Yes. So, highlight here, highlight there. Get here the little pocket going. Belt loop. Inside here of the leg a little bit. Just a little bit. Base, mid-tone, end-tone, highlight 1, highlight 2, and highlight 3, just smaller lighter point on the edge where 2 points meet. Okay. Oh, awesome, yeah. Oh, 3 highlights. Nothing for me. Too much work. But I have like a friend, he painted, I think I told this also, took like 6 to 8 hours for 1 miniature, where he painted P-Dot German Platanmuster in a realistic scale. And yeah, for me this would be, I would not have the patience. They look fantastic, but yeah. It's luckily everyone's own choice and level of comfort. Actually here, it's some highlights. Yeah, but it's cool. It's cool that you have already your learning journey mapped out, which is awesome. Yeah, and then you just try and go. Tip control. Yeah, just a tip. Actually, I cannot remember how it was when I started painting, but Yeah, I absolutely like this bracing the hand. And what I said, like always turn the object you're painting towards the brush stroke is always back and forth. But you have to control and then you just move the figure around. This is something I don't even know if this is something I actively learned. It's just like what I would say occurred naturally. Maybe. Yeah. The highlight is a little bit weak, I'm actually gonna say, on the pants, but it's okay. Yeah, we don't need it too bright like we did on the FG one. Attacks FG. I'll clean the brush quick. Then since we're doing this using this same color on the vest here, we're just gonna highlight quick the vest. And that's something I also mentioned later. That's and what Lars, I mean Kalpsak, sorry, Kalpsak commented the other day, or like a few days, that it's nicer to have one miniature finished than going back and forth from figure to figure, which I absolutely agree. Those molly are really thick, really nice. So I'm just filling them in. And you already can see the contrast like really nice. Nice. Yeah, the handle. Some more paint. Actually, this one we also made the little pouches here. Little mess up, but it's okay. This side we might see same as the front here. Then with the shoulder pads we have two options. Option 1, we paint the highlight the center. Option 2, we do an edge highlight. Yeah, I mix it up sometimes this way. And in this case, I want to do the center because they are nice and thick. Yeah. So I think this will look a little bit nicer. Yeah. Just try to keep the left and right clean. Yeah, also we have here the shade mark a little bit in and over the shoulder strips, pads. Nice. Just going over it. Yeah, but okay. With messing up the first edge highlighter. Yeah, just don't give up. Stay at it. Yeah. The attacks come. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was pretty super happy with it. We like literally more or less freestyled from the spot, which was good. Yeah, just the highlight was a little bit too. I'm sorry. A little bit too bright. Yeah, but we dulled it down. Like Boss Beast commented, with a lighter second wash. Yeah, but I'm super excited to get the rest of this team painted, so they all look amazing. I think this is just also just generally cool figure. And what I did, this was post stream, painting the reflective patches which all the Russian operators usually have on, which I think look really cool. I must admit, like how awesome the gun turned out with the pseudo camouflage and worn out look, which is like, I don't, if I look at it, I have like no idea how did I manage this. Yeah, because we just, I don't know, went with the flow. Yeah. This is really cool, yeah. But it's awesome. Yeah, you liking it, hyping me up, so I can hype you guys again up. So. Oh. Definitely need to get more stuff painted. This month, like I said earlier, some stream ago, really want to do video content, like videos. I'm not managing it at all. Which would be technically like the same painting, but without the chat and all the Twitch stuff, overlays, and without me talking. Maybe, I don't know, like live talking, or maybe I could live talk. It's easier, then I don't need to edit anything. And then I just paint a miniature, and we edit it nicely down to 15-20 minutes videos. Then you guys can watch 1, 2, 3, 4 videos in your lunch break. But yeah, I think it's just easier. Committing to a full stream is only for the hardcore fans. Yeah, that's why I really appreciate everyone watching. Yeah, especially you, Fire and Buzz Beast, the loyal bros here. Yeah. So, I think we picked everything up. This side maybe. Yeah, the boots were khaki, and this the pouch with the scissors. Actually, we do need to highlight itself, and this pouch here below. I definitely want to give some more magic. Yeah, but so cool. This is really cool model, cool set. Yeah, but I noticed again. We are already we are getting weak. Yeah, we didn't start highlighting with the skin color. Yeah. So Kislev it is. Just pick up some of this fantastically designed pot. Not. Yeah. Hey Spike, what's up, my man? Hi Spike. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's cool. Yeah, absolutely appreciate it. Definitely changes the flow a lot. Changes the flow a lot if someone is there to talk and ask and suggest. Oh, that's cool, Spike. Yeah, hope you had a fantastic game. How many players this time? Yeah, you didn't miss much. We're just casually highlighting here. Yeah. Throw for weather. 2-player, that's cool. Why was it the rain sandstorm during night, or how was the weather? So a little water for my Kislev. Yeah, actually, by the way, I also forgot to post on the German Ultramodern Discord that I'm streaming. Yeah, super chaotic today, time-wise. Heavy storm, okay. And we had an F3 tornado on the map. Damn, that's crazy. How does the tornado influence the game? Does it sweep over, and then when a unit is in the tornado, it gets damaged, attacked, like? Ah, okay. Random dice from which direction we go. Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually. That's actually really cool, yeah. Ja, scheiße. Yeah, directly on your... It's your big boy unit. Do some skin highlights here. $10 damage and it falls. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, you had some bigger ones. Yeah, but this is mean. But this is all cool. This is what I really like. If you have this random stuff happening. That's why I think generally wargame rules or tabletop rules, they should always have fail and success type of role where the unexpected can happen. This is always so much fun. So, highlighting here the stomach a bit. Here around the wound, I think I will highlight it now with Kislev. Then we're gonna, for a change, highlight it again with some of this base, what was it, sunset color, maybe. So we got here the nose. The forehead. Yeah, and the sunglasses we're doing a bit. Yeah, cool. I will check the video out later. Yeah, nice. Thanks. Link to the map. Nice. Desert with a Tar River and some toppers. Damn, tornado in the desert. Yeah, that's a little bit extreme. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if you miss your pilot check and stuff, yeah, that's awesome. I don't know. I don't have a per se some specific example, but we had some games. I think even with my rules, we did some. We tested some games. My friend was like, he was clearly winning, and he had like, I don't know, one of my figures like right in front of him, and he rolled the dice to shoot. And he rolled, I don't know, like really high number. And I managed to roll a 12 to more or less like avoid the damage. But he rolled also in his second attack really bad that he had to reload his weapon. Yeah, and then in the next turn he needed to spend one action point to reload the weapon, where I could then more or less overthrow it. Or even easier if you do the initiative roll. Yeah, obviously you add in some other points, so the side which has more advantage is more likely to get the initiative, but then there's also this slim chance that the other side which is behind can get the initiative. We had a few of this game, which was really, really fun, like this unexpected, like what, how can this happen? But it's happening, and it's just a lot of joy. Yeah, the music a little bit lighter. Yeah, actually I can do it. I'm actually not sure about the music sometimes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So, skin done. Number 1, skin here next to nothing. Just the little lower arms. Yes. Then we got the jacket, and then I think we are already close to finish. Yeah, I am super hyped to get. I really want to get the game going. And my regular play friend, is currently on holidays. I actually don't know when he's back. I think maybe next week. But I think maybe in first week September we can maybe plan something. I might cannot live stream the game, but I will probably record some sections. Maybe we can do a video out of it. There's the next spam dude. And ban. Deny. Yeah. Yeah, I have an auto mod set up. I adjust a little bit some keywords. It pops up and then it asks me if it's allowing or deny. If some keywords get fished out. So you guys are not seeing it. Buy cheap viewers at blah blah blah. The usual hook. So, skin stuff is highlighted, so let's continue here on our casualty before we go to the medic dude. The next stuff we have the black. I do have already some gray-green here from the gun. Red dot we highlighted earlier. So, let's just get this quickly highlighted. Some classic edge highlight. 1, 2, 3 in the place to be. Here the little molly loops for the different tools. Pick up some more color here. Yes, yes. Yeah, I think it's really cool. The belt, we can actually also use the same highlight. Oh, Spike, another big load of points here, yeah. I think we're already over half. I saw it earlier, like something 30k. Maybe. Soon. That's actually channel points. Yeah, 62% already raised, yeah. Nice. Awesome, yeah, thanks. Have to, actually we'll start already make the pictures of the orcs and then we can have a little vote on it. Which one I should paint. Twitch exclusive vote. Obviously. Waiting till 2 cannon. Yeah. You're broke. It's called the pocket money management. Yeah, pocket channel points. I definitely want to add a little bit more stuff for channel points. I just didn't manage as usual. So it's the usual things. I had some other ideas, but they're a little bit too distracting for painting or playing. So I don't know if we do regular game talk content, then maybe I can introduce some more funny stuff. Maybe. So let's get the belt. Be distracted myself once more. Ah, scheiße, it's too diluted. Das ist der blöd. But we just get another dry brush and soak it up. That's why always handy to have more or less a sacrificial brush near you. So you can do quick QRF, quick QRB actually. Quick reaction brush force stuff, yeah. So, yeah. Tiny highlights, yeah, and that's actually all of it. Yeah, then we're gonna do the top. I the khaki boots we could actually do. We could also, yeah, like what I said before, going back and forth with the figures. Just do the black parts here on the medic quick, yeah. The handle, edge highlight, yeah. Some fake texture. Yeah, the bottoms of the magazine we can add a little dot. The center, the belt is black, belt buckle. And this is like what I mentioned earlier, yeah. This is all like completely unnecessary, yeah. It's so dark you will not see it. So you can definitely save time on it. Especially if you have limited time. Or you don't have the patience, which is fair. Or if you just want to get them painted for your table. This is absolute legit. Yeah, here I'm doing a rough dry brush. Antenna. And then the face mask. This has some really nice panels which we can highlight. Yeah. Good. Yeah, all the black stuff highlighted. Globally, both. So now it's this intermediate green, yeah, this really weird green. Where is it? Oh, yes, here. Which we use for this tarp. Which I still have checked up like I promised. Really, I think I need to drop in a little agitator ball to get it going. This is really special green. Water drop. Some more pale sand. Just make it a tiny little bit brighter. I don't want it too bright. But I think the highlights on the top will look really nice because they're really steep folds. It's again credit to Miska for his sculpting. Pierre. Très bien. My French is not so good, but yeah, really great. I like his style a lot. It's definitely more in line with my painting style, yeah, with this more what I said, like stylized, yeah, you could say it. So nice load here of this intermediate green, yeah, what a weird name actually. Because we have also medium green, which is also intermediate, yeah, so I have no idea. So let's get those nice folds highlighted, yeah. There's actually just because we have so big spots, this would be a great area to do 2 highlights. 2 color highlights, yeah. I will just do some yeah, like I did here, some stripes. It's also drying super fast on the brush. Definitely can do a heavy edge highlight. Yeah, with this, you know, with this strokes and streaks, also change the direction a little bit. We give this a texture, yeah? Like we did on the fabric on the jeans, often where we have stretched areas. Unnecessary, but just adds a little extra to it. Yeah, it makes it feel more plasticky, maybe is the right word here. Edge. The little rings here, those are probably metal. So we're gonna go over with the gray later. The gray green, which we use for the black highlight, just to also add a little bit more detail to it. Edge. We could say I'm edging. Highlight the edge. No, I still haven't tried the new one. Yeah, sorry, I have not managed. Still standing here. But I will try it this month for sure. That's all I can promise. Yeah, we have 1 year, then it will probably not be usable anymore. Probably. So adding here more of this texture. Just because we can. Actually, I will try it maybe tomorrow, honestly. Because I do want to varnish the vehicles to make proper pictures. And I wanted to have them all the same shine, yeah? And I wanted to try it to the airbrush, so actually I will try it tomorrow out. Because I really need to get those pictures done. Need to also update my to-do list. Because I'm already running on everything saved up in my head, which is not good. Here I'm just doing a rough dry brush. Highlights. Some more texture. But it would be also a cool idea, just thinking about it. But this is probably also more for video format rather than stream, I guess. Would be painting the same miniature parallel twice in different styles. Yeah, one just wash, one just wash and highlight. And one with what I'm doing here with adding texture and all the details and using more or less the same colors. Could be maybe interesting. So, some more texture work here on this head breasts area, little edge of highlight here as well. Then I will just do some lines like this. And just having a proper look. Yeah, actually here, this area could need some more edge highlights. Yeah, but I think this looks good. Maybe we can try here. This is a little bit difficult. Just adding some more texture. Good. So let's paint the gray around this little circular rings. Yeah, literally just taking this gray green. Could even use the gunmetal. Technically. Yeah, and there you have it. Yeah, just the sunglasses and the khaki boots. And then this guy is actually ready for the varnish. The varnish arena. So, speaking of varnish, I'm gonna drink some Ultramodern varnish here. Actually funny, yeah. Make the lemonade and bottle it up in bottles like this. Yeah, looks not similar, but yeah, no, not clear. And then drinking it. Yeah. Stupid ideas. So, kaki. Haki. One of my favorite colors for sure. So. First mixing it with water. And then grabbing our little... actually, camera could be a little bit more like this probably, huh? And now you see the big microphone. But yeah, it seems like I'm always on the edge. On the edge highlighting, maybe. Yeah, a little pale sand in the corner. Should show again a little bit. Yeah, just mixing the pale sand here with the khaki, and you can already see the two different shades. This highlight color is a little bit brighter from the base color, but you have to consider that we washed the boots, so it's already darker than the base color. Base color. Some boots. So we just gonna do the traditional around the sole highlight. And then we do fake dry brush on the bottom. You see I'm just scraping over it. Not with the tip, but with the body of the brush. Yeah, it's a little bit too thick. It's okay, we just rub it off. Rest of the sore as well. So, then we can actually highlight the tip a little bit. Maybe we try to keep some spacing to the rubber sole, just not to make it look uniform. Is it in focus, more or less? Then we do another fake dry brush over the laces. Then we can pick. There are some fold sculpts in here in the boots. Oh, it's detail. Actually, I don't really know. Just pick them up a little bit. Where we manage. What would be really cool is to be ambidextrous with the brush. If I could with the right hand, be as proficient with the left hand. Yeah, I probably could learn it. Yeah, because there are like some positions which are really hard to get to. Actually, a good question, yeah. What are you left-handed, left-brushed or right-brushed? Yeah, tell me in the chat or tell me in the comments. Kind of curious to see if there's any right-handed or left-handed person doing it the other way around. Because actually, fun fact, I'm right-handed, as you can see. But when I'm eating, I'm left-handed, yeah, somehow. In terms of like, I use the fork on the right hand while I use the knife on the left hand. Yeah, exactly. I cannot eat with the left hand fork, yeah. Which is, as far as I know, it's the other side, yeah. You usually have the knife on the right and the fork on the left as a right-handed person. Yeah. You're not a witch, yeah. Burn him! One more unnecessary skill to put on the bucket list to learn. Ambidextrous brush operator. Oh, actually, I just noticed here. We did paint those pouches here in khaki. So yeah, we're just gonna use our khaki highlight color to add the appropriate highlight. Even if it's little, there's some work. I'm not so happy with the pants. There's some really big areas, so we gonna revisit with the English uniform, the Coyote pants, quick. I think generally the highlight is really too subtle. So just gonna click over it. And we missed also here the spot actually. So there's no shame in like saying, this does look right, and then just go over once. Like I said, you can probably 2-3 times go over the same area when you order down your paints. It will be thin enough so it won't pile up. Yeah, technically we're doing 2 highlights right now, yeah? Can you imagine? Blasphemy. That's actually a good point, yeah. Learning to write with the weaker hand before painting could definitely be a good idea if you want to gain the skill. What I can do pretty decently is use the mouse with the left hand, yeah. Like especially here while I'm painting, my mouse is on the left side, yeah, I have no problem in using it with left. Even though it's, you know, not shaped for left hands, I can use it. I don't think I can play any Battlefield or something with this setup. But yeah. Yeah, actually true, yeah. It's actually a good brain exercise too. Generally, like this painting, I think is a good concentration. I generally like to focus on this, yeah, rather small thing, adding detail. I feel, I don't know how to explain it. Not really refreshed. But like, you know, when you do some exercise and then after the exercise you feel exhausted, but somehow you feel also good, yeah. So more or less kind of like this, but in terms of mental, yeah, mental things. Yeah, so here you see definitely a little bit more heavier highlighted, lighter highlight color chosen. Yeah, looks I think way better than before. Genau, so we can highlight the orange. We can highlight the red and the blue if we want. Still some dry blue, which I just more or less reactivated the lighter blue from the boots. I just added a little bit of water and then with the butt I rubbed around it. We can use this here for just like micro highlight. Yeah, probably more than a highlight right now, but it's okay. Good, good. Orange and red. So, yeah, need some orange for sure. You could relax your strong side multipliers. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah. I think like juggling is very good brain left right side exercise. And coordination training. So, orange with a little bit pale sand. Which I just try to pick those high folds. Something like this. Just to have the color balance here. What else? What else? What else? I mean, technically, we could really take the. Let's do this because why not? Take the gunmetal we used earlier on the gun. and put a tiny bit on those rings as a highlight. Yeah, it's good. What we are missing the wounds. We wanted to highlight with some more of the sunset red. This one we used for the skin wound. Oh shit, 30,945, and you said you're broke. Yeah. Dang. Ah no, wait. It's the total. Ah, so what's the total? I always think you're contributing this as a one payment, so say, yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's already 1/4, over 1/4. Awesome, yeah. Really excited for this one. Yeah, also trying to highlight the pink again with some pale sand. Yeah, it's working pretty good, I think. Only thing is, like, I rubbed a little hole in the paper because the paper's already over a week old now. So it's sting, and you can see on the bottom it seeped into the sponge, which, yeah, I washed the sponge anyways out, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. So let's try to literally doctor here around. You can only contribute 2k per stream. I didn't know that. To check if there's a limit generally. But I did the calculation with how many viewers and how many points they can make to at least adjust the time frame. I specifically wanted to do 40,000 points because of Warhammer 40,000. I thought this is more than fitting. But yes. So let's try to get maybe just dabbing a bit. I think this is already more than enough. I'm not sure if the camera can pick up the color properly. Yeah, but I think this is enough. I definitely would throw another wash on it. Oh, speaking about orange, already forgot. This little nose airway breathing tube is also orange. We're also gonna give it a highlight. Yeah. I think we should have done the nose thing in blue. Maybe would have looked more higher contrast, so yeah. You always try to spend 2k per stream, but now I'm 0 first time. Yeah, true actually. Yeah, I had the Battlefield streams too. And we will do another Battlefield stream after this one. Yeah, gotta get one more grind. So what's missing here? Another wash on the wound. Yeah, I will use this red tone again. Definitely want to get the wound and the edges a little bit more bloody. Maybe here in his shirt no more. I think we're even better if we would do some glazing, but I'm really too lazy for glaze. To lace E for glazing. Yeah. So I'm gonna, because the wash will flow to the what's it called, gravity. Yeah, I'm gonna position the figure like this. Yeah, like this, so it flows the other direction. Here you can see it in the corner a little bit. Yeah, and this, we are done. We need to do the no, it's just a red wash, red tone from thing. It's poor man's glaze. Yeah, we could actually use the red speed paint, maybe would be an idea. Or we could actually this, what I said earlier. Where is it? Yeah, I have this coagulated blood effect. Yeah, so like dried blood. Actually, this should be even better. Don't remember how it looks. Disgusting it looks for sure. Let's see what happens if we add this here over it a little bit. It's definitely more brownish, so more realistic to blood. Because blood is not really red. Can add here some stuff. Yeah, it's okay. Don't overdo it. Some rotten corpse farmer. Should we paint in some? I mean, the wound is not so big, so it's kind of like overdoing it. Adding some more maggots. Yeah, I thought painting little white stripes. Yeah, but makes sense. So, Mr. Medic. Let's actually start with the gloves because they're like really going in my head, my eyes. Focusing. I'm focusing on it. Oh. Blue Man Show. Don't know, but it seems, yeah, it's a little bit brighter. Again, the pale sand magic trick. Yeah, another test stripe. Focus. Nice. That's so cool. I definitely need to print those. Rage, my man, how you doing? Nice to see you around. Yeah, I've been meaning to write you since a few days, but I've been so busy with so different projects and Battlefield 6. Yeah, absolutely have to be blaming this game. I hope you're doing good, man. What's up? How are you doing? How was your weekend? Or how is your weekend? Yeah, it's not over yet. Not to be pessimistic. And since you posted the picture of the apple cider, yeah, I've been been thinking about apple cider like not all day, but like occasionally it pops up to me. Yeah, just the smell and the taste. From your cricket game, I think it was, if you remember. Super hyped for some apple cider. It's a bit on the no-no list for me. This apple's super sugary. Maybe I have to do a little cheat day. Next month, yeah. I already had the trip to Lithuania was already one big semi-cheat trip due to being unprepared, yeah. Super unprepared food-wise. So. A little bit here on the inside. I mean, highlighting the bottom is always odd. It's okay, yeah. Yeah, nice medical gloves. So, then I already put the, it's called Erective Green. Reflective green, which is our base color for the hat and for the camouflage. So I'm just gonna do the highlight for this. And actually we could do, before we do this, get, because one pouch we painted, I also remember right now. We painted also with this Russian World War II camo. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely true, Wedge. Yeah, it's a really great saying. I like this a lot. Fail to prepare and you prepare to fail. Yeah, that's so 100% true. Yeah, it had two reasons. Reason one, I thought this is like a 2-day trip and it ended up 4 days because it's like 3,200 kilometers total. And I don't know, I didn't even think about like, oh damn, I need to take food with us, prepare something. So we ended up making sandwiches with wheat, what's it called? Not wheat. Vollkorn, a whole grain toast bread, which is okay, but still a lot of carbohydrates. And we made like in a sandwich maker, if you remember those, where you add in cheese and whatever, bacon, and then you can put them together, and that will like melt the cheese and kind of like bake the sandwich. Typical 90s. I remember this as a child, and I have one of those sandwich makers. And we made like a whole package of toast into sandwiches. So we had like, I don't know, 8 to 10 sandwiches, which was perfect. The first 2 days was really good. But I absolutely felt like the usual carbohydrate stuff, like it satisfied me for a moment, but I got really hungry then again. Yeah, but yeah, this was really good. It was also financially really nice, cheap. And yeah, I took definitely some energy drinks, but they were all what's it called, sugar-free. And yeah, it was okay, but it was when I was home, I had definitely this carbohydrate hangover, which I noticed that I have. Some headache and just feeling extremely groggy. Yeah. Yeah, true. Air fryer, absolutely awesome. Yeah. Dangerous. Yeah, I swear. I mean, grilled cheese style within the air fryer. Yeah. Yeah, which it's smart. Yeah, prepare lunch every day. Yeah, I'm at home every day. for all eating occasions. So that's luckily not an issue. But yeah, for like 4 days was definitely difficult. But we bought some on local supermarket. We bought some salads, you know, those ready salads. This was great. What else we bought? Don't remember. I bought some protein bars. Yeah, we have in the supermarket some which are extremely low on carbohydrates. They don't have sugar. And they are not high in calories generally. They taste like, you know, typical protein bar, a mixture of hand soap and banana dish soap, yeah, something like this. But they did the job. In London, fancy. We are painting today. Actually, this is the second day. Yeah, we painted last Thursday. We added in all the colors in the wash. This is combat casualty and a medic working on him, and an additional backpack which goes here on the base of this combat medic. I was talking about this. This backpack would be pretty cool for your zombie loot markers. Yeah, be a really cool one. Yeah, even open. We painted in some pseudo medical supplies. Little AKSU with a red dot. For Miska miniatures, they are really cool. I like them a lot. Definitely one of my most wanted to paint miniatures on his from him. So super glad we managed them. Have you been for work in London? Awesome little holiday occasion. Yeah, those are from the what's called Gun for Hire Kickstarter from 2022. Pretty old already. Day out with the family. It's cool. Yeah, some zoo action. So I guess yeah, with London probably a big zoo. A bit of dinner. Yeah. It's some nice places in London. I was telling it earlier. We have been today playing some mini golf. This was pretty cool. Been last year twice, I think, but this year we didn't think about it, managed it, and yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I was pretty hyped. Yeah, I got. I don't remember. 43 hits, so what's called? Yeah, like total points. So it was really flowing really well for me, yeah. And you cheated, you feel like crap now, yeah. Wagyu burger, hangover, with lots of rice, I guess, yeah. And a good burger would be really cool. Haven't had in a long while. We did once burger, and I made. Actually no, I bought some no carbohydrate burger buns, but they were really like rubbery. I don't know. I mean, obviously you cannot imitate everything, so they were not so great. Then I did once burger with just like salad leaves as a bun, but it's also so completely different. Yeah, this is not so satisfying. Yeah, with rice, yeah. Oh fuck, I love rice. It's really one of the main big things I'm missing, even more than bread. Rice. Then some garlic, mayonnaise. Damn. So I'm just adding in here a little detail. And again, you're noticing I'm turning the miniature and the brush stays always the same. Easy peasy. Boonie squeezy. Can add in some lines. Yeah. Nice. Wagyu patties. That's actually cool. I've bought once. We have in Germany. It's like it's called buy a cow. Kauf eine Kuh.de. It's where it's so called crowd butchering. They call it. So you get local meat and you like pre-order the different cuts you want. And then when they go and butcher, then you get your stuff sent by express mail in a frozen package and so on. Which is pretty. I think it's a great way to have good quality meat, and it is really good quality meat. It's not cheap. It's quite expensive. And they had one special Wagyu package where they had some. I don't know if it was in Bavaria or in Austria, a butcher who had those Wagyu beefs, and I ordered with a friend the small Wagyu package. And there were also Wagyu patties included for burgers. And we made them and they were not bad, but I just thought like they were just, you know, taking the price jump and comparing it to the local beef I buy in the supermarket, which is also German, like Bavarian area. And it's like a fourth of the price, or maybe a fifth even, I don't remember. I said like, yeah, I don't need the Wagyu stuff, but maybe I'm too stingy. I don't know. Yeah. But the steaks were really nice. Yeah. Back to rolled oats, granola, yogurt, and fruit. Yeah. Oh, that's really good. Nice, my man. I'm really curious. I will actually. What's today? 17. Today is what? Sunday. I think on Friday I will do another. Jump on the scale and weigh myself and check the what's called, yeah, like body fat ratio, visceral fat. Super curious to see how it's going. I'm a little bit concerned with the cheating on the road trip, if this affected it. But yeah, I think we'll be okay. Maybe. So I think the head is good. Nice, tomorrow's lunch. Yeah, okay, got it. Carnivore. Carnivore's cool, but it's yeah, quite expensive. Thanks, man. Yeah, the trousers are pretty cool. The M81 Woodland. We're gonna highlight them a little much. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I mean, camouflage is not extremely difficult to do. I think the most difficult part, at least what I always try to nail, is to have the scaling of the splotches correctly. If they're too big, then it looks off. If they're too small, it looks off. This is I think the tricky part with the camouflage. So, but we're gonna highlight it right now. So let's see if I'm messing it up or not. Actually, I need to get rid of some water. Yeah, this paper, the longer it stays in a wet pallet, it gets really flimsy. It's already ripping apart all the time I'm trying to mix it. Sucks. But just gonna pick a different spot here. So, can I again have a look? Here you saw hole ripped in. Take a little bit of this pale sand, mix it in again. It's actually really bright, so definitely need more green here. And here we can really nice see the different shading. This looks way better. Take some water here from the corner. And keep mixing, mix, because sometimes it appears very bright. Then only later you will get paint. Yeah, but I already ripped. I just noticed I ripped again the paper. Yeah, it's really the longer it stays, the more wetter and kind of disintegrates. Yeah, hydrated lemonade. Yeah. Lime doesn't show up. It shows me, yeah, like in the stream, a lemon with a green square. Out with the carbs. Yeah. Some clinics use only pork meats. Okay, yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, I don't like pork meat so much, besides salami and bacon. But like those nacken steaks, yeah, like I don't know, some weird. But maybe it's because it's the cheap stuff. I never bought expensive pork. I like actually Kassler, to be honest. Yeah, true. So invalid commentary for me. So what we've been eating a lot is fish, salmon and stuff like this. I'm not really a fish guy. I don't know, just it's okay. I like canned tuna. It's actually pretty cool with olive oil and lemon squeezed in, yeah, and some pepper. Fantastic. But like really fresh salmon from the fresh store, not frozen stuff. Oh, it's really good. No, it did show up like on the top. But it's not showing up in chat. You're right. It's not showing up in the chat. But I'm seeing it. Hydrated lemonade. Above the out with the carbs. Where is it? Yeah, actually in the chat it's not showing. Weird. Kind of strange. Are you seeing it generally? No, actually in the actual Twitch chat, not on the screen. It's weird to show up in the chat as well. Maybe it's the overlay issue. So yeah, highlight camouflage. We just use again the base green with a little highlight, and then we just go over the edges. So here in the front I like to do some stripes for stretch marks. And we really want to be a little bit subtle here to not destroy our camouflage much. You see it, yeah, okay. I have to check it. Maybe I need to activate something in the overlay. But yeah, I never noticed it actually. So here you do some pocket edge highlighting. I mean, the position with kneeling is also not very beneficial to get proper displaying of nice highlights. But gotta work with what we have. Yeah, M81 recipe. Here you go. Screenshot. Clip it. Clip it. If you can read it, actually. Yeah. Stone gray, refractive green, the base green, mahogany for the brown, and Germo camo black brown. There we have it. You're welcome. I think it's especially with the brown. I would have used, if you would have asked me what brown to use, I would have said chocolate brown. Yeah, and then Athonian camo shade, and then use the little bit highlighted refractive green. What I'm doing here right now for the highlights, or just wash it and leave it. Yeah, but like with the, like I want to say, with the brown, if you would have asked me what brown to use for this M81 camo, I would have for sure said chocolate brown, yeah. But chocolate brown looks really dark, really off. This is again where we need this trickery, to do this trickery on the scale. So yeah, I'm actually really excited to see how this, my camouflage game and skill, or whatever you want to call it, recipes, will look on the 135 scale figures. Could look completely off. So I will just add here a little bit, and then we're actually good. Just here on the buttocks. Yeah, but it's okay. And you see, it's obviously, if you're looking at the highlights, yeah, they're obviously intrusive. But again, if you go a little bit further, they are just adding for the shapes, yeah, that doesn't look like flat pants. This side looks even better, I think. So this is why I think, or I feel and believe, that doing the highlights with the base color is good. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Yeah. You used chocolate brown and Agrex before. Yeah. Yeah, the chocolate is just so tricky. With the chocolate, the brown. So what I wanted to do... the khaki boots, actually, yeah. We have also khaki boots here. So let's get those. Dry brush. Then we get the rubber sole. And the wet palette is already drying out. Actually, interesting. I mean, we have again. Okay, now it's 26 degrees. It's okay. It's not so hot. But if the air conditioning is actually, because it's sort of like dehumidifying it, if it's sucking my wet palette dry. Who knows? Who knows? So, I mean, you can also, like here, I'm showcasing it. Paint, highlight the individual boot spots by hand. Takes more time, or you do the dry brush like what I did a moment earlier. So here we're just gonna highlight again some of these shapes. Actually, 3 hours in already. Jesus Christ. How is this possible? Yeah, this is actually, if I would have not been so picky, I would not paint the inside here. But since I'm gonna do some probably nice pictures, I am afraid that this can be visible, and this would be kind of lame if you see it that it's unpainted. Yeah, but even if you see it, probably nobody knows it, and then nobody notices it, as usually. You are always your own biggest critic, in most cases. So, what's left? Oh, the magazine is actually left, yeah. Mixed up some of this orange-brown for the Bakelite magazine. And we had this black-red, where is it? For this Plum magazine. Plum-colored Bakelite magazine. So let's do those two, and then we can actually highlight his jacket. And then the only thing that's left is the sunglasses on the Casualty. Then we're gonna waterboard them with varnish. Varnish board them. Then we're gonna do a little basing. I think we haven't done much basing at all on stream. Interesting thought I just had. Since, but kind of logistical horror. Since we're always using the base color we have and adding this like 1-4 pale sand mixture to get our highlight color, technically I could get a buttload of empty droppers and then use half of the bottle. Since it's so much paint, yeah, it like takes so long until you get the paint out. Take half or like a quarter of it and premix our highlight color. This would be really sick. Then we would have repeatable results. And more paints on the table, yeah, which is the bad side. Just like a thought of idea. So if I'm extremely bored, I already know what to do. Yeah. Yeah, consistency is like the time saving. Yeah, probably, yeah. If you think how many paints I have, how often I mix it up. Yeah, absolutely. But this is actually absolutely viable. Why not? Yeah. So this is highlighted. Especially, yeah, actually what's even more in terms of saving, paint saving, because I use really a lot of the base color and then I mix in. And then as you saw earlier, I added too much of pale sand and then we have like really a lot of waste. Yeah, it's not much, it's still 2 drops from this bottle, which has probably 300 drops or 500. I have actually no idea. Also interesting experiment to see how many drops are in a dropper bottle. 70 milliliter dropper bottle of acrylic paint. Yeah, we cannot take, probably due to the physical properties of viscosity, and not use the water drop per milliliter calculation to be super German. Yeah, it needs to be precise in Germany. Hans, open the Excel sheets so we can do the calculations. Yeah, it needs to be on point and our bottle will be wasted. That's actually true. Yeah, but it's the cool thing, if we drop with the... If we count the drops, then it should be okay. Yes. So what was I? Speculate magazine. Write this down. Could be really cool. It's too diluted again. And I'm actually not even using a whole spike. Yeah, I can imagine. I cannot do a proper East German accent. Nah, I don't think. But what I wanted to say is, like, I'm not even using a full drop. It's like I squeeze it out, then I just rub it off. Yeah, so here, bakelite, highlight. Where is it here? Yeah, too much highlights. Yeah, I kind of went over the edges. Yeah, I do like to get the borders so we have the shading, but yeah, it's okay. It is what it is. Good. Then this guy needs only his jacket, and if I remember right, we used this mud brown, right? Because it's one of the only first AK color, and I do remember we used an AK color for the jacket. Even if it doesn't look... yes, we washed it. Of course, it's darker. Yeah. The horror of East German accent. Meshy bear. Meshy bear. Caliper, yeah. Messschieber, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We had one guy, I think this is like extremely classic. we had one guy in our, I don't know, click group, which was from East Germany, and he was working here doing some apprenticeship, Ausbildung. And yeah, it's like, I think everyone calls their East German friends. Nickname is like Ossi for like Eastling, yeah. Ossi, his name was Ossi, yeah. I don't know. I think everyone had an Aussie friend. And yeah, I don't know from where he was. Oh, I had a co-worker from Zwickau. Yeah, from Zwickau. He had, but he was decent with the East German accent. It's not too cliche. Ja. Ja. Also too man sie aussaid. Ja. Yeah, East German accent is really specific. Same with like Bavarian, I would say, or like where I live, south of Germany. We have this Swabian, Schwäbisch, where we use a lot of noises behind everything. Like ist in German is ist, and we say ish. Yeah. For example, what is this figure? Would be, was ist das für eine Figur? And in Schwäbisch it would be, was ist das für Figur? Yeah, terrible. Yeah, I hate it. I'm not a Swabian. Only born here. Yeah. Wildling equivalent from Game of Thrones. Yeah. Could be behind the wall, but without the wall, yeah. Asterix and Obelix in Hessisch. Actually, that's true, yeah. I think they even made comics in different dialects. Yeah, I do remember Swabian Asterix and Obelix comic, which was really special. So highlighted jacket. Highlight the jacket. When I used to live in Singapore, I completely lost my Swabian accent. Like, I'm not really extremely heavy. But like this ish, yeah, this stuff in some words was still predominant. But since there, I had everyone was more or less from proper German-speaking areas. I kind of like naturally aligned with their pronunciation of German stuff. But yeah, since I'm now more than 20 years back, it's creeping back. So ist es halt. Ja. But with double B. BubbleNet. Yeah. This we also say here. No, actually no, we say LaborNet. Labor instead of bubble, like in terms of slang for talking. Schlabbisch, was? Schlabbeschambes. Schlabbeschambes? Is it Prosecco? Champagne? Kimmer den Bembel. Yeah, I do understand this, yeah. That's funny. Germany, so many different accents. Oh, I just noticed we forgot to highlight the strips here of the plate carrier. seconds, just finishing up. They are closing in. Yeah. Yeah, actually true. Scotland, Ireland, USA. Yeah. British itself has so many variation in dialects, slangs. I don't know if it's slang, it's really dialects, like with Cockney and what are the other ones called? I think even London English is completely different. Yeah. Give me the November. Someone who goes shopping with shower sandals, yeah. Schlumpes with flip-flops. Here we got some more folds. Yeah, but it's actually good. Good enough. It's not so strong, but it's okay. So, what was the last thing? I still forgot this strip from the plate carrier. Here it's actually behind the magazines. What to see? Try it, and on this edge we can actually also highlight to have a nicer contrast from the jacket. Yeah. Good. He is ready. Let's get the sunglasses. I am inclined for another red sunglasses. Actually, I'm inclined for blue sunglasses. To be brutally honest. No. Yes, Welsh, yeah. Actually, Welsh is another one, yeah. Yeah. Mase Mate. Secret language of traders. Okay, crazy. I remember, what means I remember? I know there's Plattdeutsch, yeah, Plattdeutsch, which is also super weird. German, I don't know, it's a dialect or something. I know my father learned to speak it, but he's from North Germany. So, I wear my sunglasses while being operated. While being operated. Or something like this. So I'm just using here flat blue. Ooh, this will be really difficult. I do wanna try to keep some sort of brim here. We also need enough real estate for getting the highlighted shades. Reflection parts, I mean. K-Line, Kaline, girl. Schweizerdeutsch, yeah, Swiss German, yeah, you're right. This is also very unique for us normal Germans or German Germans. Very strange. Kneister means looking, shovel means bad, Jovel means good. Okay, crazy. What's it called? Masematte. Ah, interesting. Paint's actually drying again on the tip. Just kind of scheiße. Which is kind of shovel. Oh, you know this? The words? Did you learn it or did you have it in school? Masematte. So yeah, I think this is good. So we can add our reflection. Oh, you know some people. Yeah, that's actually cool. I remember in school, like 11th class or 12th, we also made up our own language with some, yeah, like using the German words and adding some vocals in it or something. I don't remember actually. Which probably nothing we made up, but some of our friends heard from someone and, you know, repeats every generation. So I'm using now this brighter blue, which we also use for the gloves, to make the first layer of reflection. It's already so dry. Brush. We don't want it too dry and not too wet. Because if it's wet, it will spread out. If it's dry, it will become bumpy. Ah, but this looks good. So, and those glass are really tiny. So it likes literally half of it, half of the bottom. Gonna try to paint, yeah, like this. Yeah, this is really good actually. And then we try to get the edge maybe just in white, and then we add our little reflection dots. Then we should be good to go. Scheiße. Yeah, but this we can clean up easily, I hope. Yeah, just getting the dark blue again. Yeah, sunglasses are always fun. And this right one has some paint stacked up already. It looks already a little bit bumpy. But I hope with the varnish we kinda level it out. Yeah. He looks like he's from front of sunbathing. Yeah, actually if you just look like this one. Yeah, but it's not much sunbathing with the balaclava one. Oh, this is his heroin injection kit, and he just gave him a relaxing shot or something. That's why he's passed out. So yeah, let's try again. He probably got some morphine shot anyways. Yeah, this looks better. So let's get the white out. Yeah. Yeah, a little white gray. Shaky shake. Yeah. What's really cool also with this model, since it's so really flat, it's like zero danger to break anything off. Yeah, this one you can probably throw down the stairs, so it will be good. If the varnish is good enough, so does scratch, yeah, would be good. So white, super fine tip. Let's get a really, really thin line here. Focus. Hocus pocus. Give me some focus. Yes. Noise. A little bit too much on here. I need more here. Yes. Good. Good. So a little bit more tip control. Yeah, it's funny, from this side, the right glasses looks not so wide, but from this side it looks really wide. Yeah. So clean the brush tip because it's already super gunked up and dry. Let's get here this white, and then we add our little reflection dots. And again, it doesn't matter if you do left or right, at least not for me. Probably if you consider your highlights and lighting direction and everything, you could make scheiße, you see here, scientific paper. But more or less like this. Now we just have to clean up this little mess we made here. As if sometimes like the focus, if the eyes are tired, I don't see the brush tip really well. Actually, it's in green. It's in the balaclava. Yeah, if the, I don't know, I cannot really focus on a brush tip, and then for fine details, the brush control. It's a little bit uneasy. So. Yeah, here we go. Oh, less clean. I think it's good enough. Yeah. Here's a casualty, maybe some dirt. Yeah, but now he really looks like sunbathing. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, there you have it in terms of highlighting. Yeah, super simple. We could have, like I said, he also got some sunglasses. Should we do something? Let's do just gray and white highlights. So we're just gonna use the gray and white we have. Yeah. Yeah, tactical sunbathing. Undercover sunbathing. So yeah, I'm just using the gray-green we had earlier. We have black sunglasses, so we do some gray fine line, and then we try to add some white as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna go half and half. That shouldn't look so black and boring, yeah. Nummer 1, number 1. Nummer 2. I really despise this white color drying up. Yeah, it's not so brilliant. It looks like some strange stuff, but yeah, it looks like something. We make this dot a little bit more bigger. Yeah, now it looks a little bit more uniform. Some sort of reflection. We should have maybe used a lighter gray for the contrast. But yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah. It's like really the shade is so below the glasses. Like if we look from regular like level base, you can see it, and if we're playing, we're gonna see him anyways this way. So yeah, just tiny little detail. So let's go over it. We have this all done. We have this all done. We have the backpack all done. So yeah, then let's do the varnisho. Oh. Down. Oh, I fell asleep. Put the other one up so this one can fall asleep. Thank you, Ultramodern. And Shakerino. First, if I wear the glasses the whole time, actually I only use it for sitting on the computer. And for, yeah, I don't know, sometimes I have tired eyes. Then for painting I get focus issues. Oh, you mean generally? No, usually I don't have any glasses. But for driving I use glasses. Just feel more comfortable. Especially at night, I notice getting older that glasses definitely help at night. Yeah, getting old, my friend. Yeah, not the youngest horse anymore in the barn, or how you say. So I need a bottle cap. We should actually make a tradition that I need to drink beer to get my bottle cap for the varnish. On stream. Alcohol-free beer. Yeah. 37. Yeah, I'm 38. Yeah. So not much difference. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, I'm sitting mostly on front of the computer, and then yeah, obviously it's not good for the eyes if they have a short Fußdistance. But I've always been short-sighted. It's just like, yeah, if I'm tired, then I wear them for painting. Sometimes, definitely with glasses, it's worse. But today is one of those days where I just the eyes don't want to work properly. So yeah, just gonna scaboozle them. Let's try to leave his breathing tube out so it doesn't suffocate here under the varnish. Yeah. What we can actually do, and what we will actually do this time, get some of this gloss varnish after this is dry. Get some of the gloss varnish, put it over the sunglasses, and I definitely want to go over the wound area gloss so it looks wet. And maybe the blood is probably dry. And we could later add some blood on his gloves maybe. I forgot this actually. And I really try with the applicating the varnish by brush, just dabbing it, not rubbing it, because then there could be a danger rubbing off some paint. And if you're, I want to say smart, more worried about still paint rubbing off, you could first do gloss varnish over them so they get a really thick coat, and then you go over with this AK Ultra Matte or whatever matte wash you prefer, not wash, varnish, and then go over it again so it gets matte. Yeah, but then you have the full sealed properties from a good varnish. Yeah. But I never had anything rub off, yeah. So I think this is, for me, it's more or less good enough. I'm more worried to mess up the varnish stuff so it gets like milky, so I'd rather just do this one. If I'm worried, then I can do the Ultramodern twice. Especially like on the heads or the areas where you will touch the miniature. Yeah. And if you have like little pockets like here, the handle is now filled with varnish, so you don't have any weird problems. You can just blow on it until it pops this little skin. It should be good. So let's just try if we can stick it up way. Yeah, actually it works. So the varnish flows down and it dries more nicer. Yeah, here we don't have any pockets really. Coolio. So then let's it dry a little bit. Where is the gloss varnish actually? Decal fix. Here I have it actually. Green Stuff World gloss varnish. No idea if this is still good. It's also like 4 or 5 years old. Yeah, but what should happen? What's his last words? What should happen? I mean, we're just doing the glasses and the wound. If it looks bad, then we can, worst case, repaint it. But as far as my varnishing experience go, if varnish goes bad, then usually the only thing what happens is that it gets glossy or it gets like milky. But that's why I'm shaking it right now. Yeah, Clemose74, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, hi. Just finished up all of the nice dudes. Just added some varnish. Yes. So waiting for it to dry, and then we're gonna add a little gloss on the wound and the glasses. Some tiny little extra detail. Yeah. Yes. I think it's pretty good shaken up. Smell test. It smells super aggressive actually, yeah. Spike needs to go to bed. Is it already? Yeah, 11. Spike, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get the vortex, yeah. I'm saving up for it. But I know you like when I make this shaking movement here. That's why you guys join actually up. Nah. Yeah, take care. Good night. Have a great start to the new week. And yeah, take care. Hey, Clemose, new to painting, what do you think of speed paints to start? Yeah, speed paint's absolutely great. I have them as well. I have I just want to show. It's version 1.0, like the older ones. They are not so good because they reactivate, but the 2.0 varnish 2.0 speed paints are not reactivating anymore. And they are definitely great if you want to start out and you just want to have painted miniature. Yeah, you cannot compare speed paints or contrast paints or Express from Vallejo or AK Quickshade or so on. Those type of paints with traditional acrylic paints, just different medium, and they are for different workflows, so to say. Yeah. Oh, Spike, nice. 2 more weeks you got. Holidays, yeah. Awesome, yeah. But yeah, Clemos, yeah. So I have, for example, straight example. Maybe those two. So this on the left, I painted with speed paints. Yeah, and this on the right, I painted with classic acrylic colors. Both look great. Acrylic colors you can definitely with highlights get more out of it. Yeah, if you look at the pouches and like here, which is like 2 layers of 2 different colors, so to say, which in the speed paints you don't have. But since the speed paints does the shading in one go, it still doesn't look bad. Yeah, but you cannot achieve this level with this one. But this is good enough. What means good enough is sounds weird, but it's really good, I think, for speed paints. The only thing I did not use speed paints is for the white splotches, because those are added in the end. Yeah, but the camouflage, everything is speed paints. Yeah. And I actually hear the little white detail in his insignia is also speed paints. So yeah, you can use them absolutely if you want to start out, but the skills, I would say, do not translate to classic acrylic painting. But in the end, it depends like what's your goal and if you really want to get into painting as a hobby, additional hobby in itself, or if you want to just paint your miniatures because you want to play. Yeah. For just painting your miniatures to play, speed paint's perfect, super fast, rather easy to use. And yeah, as you can see here, they can look pretty decent. Another one from the same group. Yeah, those are my Starker ones. Yeah, here, what's something you can consider when you use speed paints, or like generally if you're painting, if you want to do like the camouflage like I did here, go with the lighter color, like the brighter green first, and then go with the darker, because the darker will always cover the brighter one easier. Other way around, it will not work. Yeah. And then if you want, get acrylic black and acrylic white, so you can add more details, or like here I added the white spots for the camouflage with normal acrylic white, either this one or I don't know, this one. It's not pure white, but a little light gray. But yeah, if you're starting out generally with miniatures, great set. I have just 24 colors in the 1.0 set, and you can mix them up. Yeah, if you need the green to be a little darker, then you add a little bit more, I don't know, brown in a drop. And can definitely recommend. And it's definitely financially more accessible, I would say, because right now I have I don't even know. Yeah, you're seeing here some paints. Here in the back, lots of more paints. Actually, I cannot show here. I have drawers with paints. I have some extra paints lying around, and this adds up in the cost. Obviously, I didn't bought this all at once. This is over the years buying more colors, but it definitely adds up to a base cost. And for speed paints, the sets, I don't know what's the set, 50, 60, 80 euros. It's perfect. But yeah, just don't expect to be able to paint like with acrylic colors. Yeah. Hope this was not on point. Rather big explanation, but yeah, I hope this helps a little bit. I still use the speed paints. I like to use them on monsters or miniatures which are side characters. Or if I just want to sit on a couch, watch a movie, then speed paints is great, because I don't need such a great lighting for adding all the highlights. This is great speed paints, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. You're welcome. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, if you just want to play out, then speed paints are the way to go. And yeah, just don't be something I would suggest if you're starting out. First of all, you need to prime them in a bright color, so like a white would be beneficial. What you can do also, which helps the speed painting to look a little bit nicer. Let me grab you one. Like this one figure I prepared for speed painting. I primed it in black And then I used, you can use an old brush, hard bristle brush. I have also specific dry brush. And what I did the dry brushing. Dry brushing is when you add acrylic paint, you load your brush off and then you rub it off until like next to nothing is going off. Yeah, and then I dry brushed the figure completely in white. And then all the deeper recesses stay dark, and this helps to give the figure later with the speed paint a little bit more depth. Yeah, it's not necessary. It just, for my taste, adds a little bit more. Yeah, makes them look a little bit more interesting. But generally, for speed paints or contrast paints and so on, you do want to have a white or very bright light gray maybe. This is a light gray. This is a black and white. I also have here very light tan. Could maybe work, but technically a white would be the way to go in priming, and then you just paint them on. Yeah, and just also one consideration would be try one figure per figure to get your like technique and maybe a feel for the colors. How will the color look on your figure? Because we actually, if you check out last Sunday's stream, I used speed paints to paint 10mm miniatures. They are a little bit more smaller, 10mm compared to what we're painting right now. But here I use speed paints and they're like perfect for the smaller scale, for example. And then we added some acrylic details. Some focusing now. So yeah, absolutely perfect for getting figures ready to paint. Get them grays some colors in. Yeah. So feel free to ask if you have any question. Maybe not an expert, but I'm gladly share some experience I have. But yeah, make sure to prime them white. We'll definitely make some speed paints videos or streams in the future. I have a bunch of those for Call of Cthulhu or like general pulp figures, which I do want to paint with speed paints. Yes. Alright, let's get some gloss varnish on some parts here. Just have to figure out which. Let's use this brush, doesn't matter. So. Are they still interesting in big figures? Speed paints? Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, this is 32mm. Completely speed painted. The only thing, the white stripes are acrylic and not speed paints. Yeah, but everything here is speed paint with a base white primer. So yeah, absolutely 32mm. Just like if you want to have a video seeing how the speed paints look, the last Sunday I used them. But besides that, I haven't done any videos or stream on it. But in the future we will. For sure. So, let's get a little gloss here on the glasses. And here on the wound. Yeah, but it's already this ultra matte brings all together. Perfect. Yes, and make sure. Sorry, I forgot this. Make sure to varnish your figures after using the speed paint. You can. The easiest way is to buy a matte spray can in your hardware store. It's also the cheapest. Or from your hobby store, wherever. Just a spray can. And then when you have them painted and they are dry, then you just give them a little varnish. So it seals in the color so it doesn't rub off if you're gonna touch them. They will be safe for playing. So yeah, actually that's here the glasses we could try. Just a tiny bit. Wow, but this varnish really smelly. Oh, this is the color, where is it? Hey, where did I place it? Not finding the gloss varnish. Bro, where is it? Actually, no idea. It's disappeared. Yeah, but so smelly. Pick up on Green Stuff World, what's in there. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely welcome, Clemos. Yeah, no problem. Good night. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, and feel free to come back and ask a question or something. We definitely do in the future some speed paint magic. Yeah, especially showing like camouflage and stuff like this, which is really fun. All right, have a good night. Bye bye. So. I wanted to use a little coagulated blood on the gloves. Just a little bit. Just to drag it out a little bit more, as it seems. So. Really just dipping the fingertips here. Yeah, not sure. That's okay. No, going back, no. So, basing. Let's get this boy based. I said we're gonna use, since they are gonna be in an arid environment, we're gonna do a base like we did here on this dude. Yeah, okay, is it focused? Yeah, no. So yeah, super simple. I use Iraqi sand, and then we do an Agrex wash, and then we highlight it with pale sand, and then it's actually all there is. And since I used, actually we should also make a video or a stream where I like base a figure from zero, and then we can prime it with the airbrush. Maybe we can prime it even with the brush, which I've done for 2 years before I bought an airbrush. Could be actually, yeah, why not? It's usually the not interesting part, so nobody shows it. So I have here my little, really old brush. It has like this curled in hooks, which is really great to paint the base to go around the legs. But it just turned out like this. It's not anything I did on purpose or planned out. So really just getting covered. Yeah, and like I said, I use super glue and baking soda. Like I add the super glue on the whole base. Then I stick the miniature on it, and then I sprinkle baking soda over it, and this gives us like very fine sand-like, or if you would paint it gray, it would look like concrete. Wyoming, my man, yeah, with another load of points for the Orc challenge, which it weirdly doesn't show in the chat. Yeah, that's really annoying, but I'm seeing it. Yeah, thanks, Wyoming. Earlier, I don't know if you've seen it earlier, but I was saying that I will already prepare the Orcs, base them, and make some nice picture, and then we're gonna have a vote. I think with 16 days left, I think. Yeah, it will be absolutely viable that this challenge is gonna go through. Yeah. Very excited, very interested. This will be really fun. Another way to do bases, which I never done because I'm too lazy again, it's a lazy problem, is you paint your base and you have your miniature on a stick like we have our backpack here, and then you glue it in the end. This is usually a smart way, but I'm just not, I cannot be asked to paint it separately and glue it on. So I'll load up our brush. And you see with this hook we can get really nice here in this corner. Then drag it out. More or less. I'm also too worried if I touch the miniature or the legs or something, because I can call it off like it's a little dust from the ground. Dust or dirt or earth or whatever we're using here. There's probably definitely way better techniques, no doubt. This is kind of my workflow ended up. Added a little bit more water here to the paint. Just more than fine. And this is also where we kind of clean out the mistakes we made. Or not we made, or that kind of we weren't worried about with the painting on the base itself. I usually like to paint the brim of the base in the base color as well. Some people like to paint them black. Looks really good. Again, I'm lazy. That's why I'm not doing it. So we're gonna try to center it, and it will stand in its own. Yeah, it actually does. It's good. So wash the brush off. Then we're gonna wait a moment for it to dry. And we're gonna use... either we use Agrex or use Strong Tone. I sometimes like to use Strong Tones just because it's the cheaper wash. Again, being super stingy. So we're gonna use Strong Tone as well. I don't remember what I used on the other one, but I think probably Strong Tone for sure. As well. Yeah, and then we're gonna add Pale Sand dry brush over it, so we have a little detail pickup. So let's go in the trash. Here we actually will go quickly for a little toilet break, and then we're gonna do the rest of the magic, and then we're gonna pick some cool tufts. I like those green ones here. A little bit more jungly, swampy vibe. Yeah, I think especially if you're looking at North Africa or Africa in generally, we have definitely way more jungle stuff going than like your classic desert, like in Middle East, Syria. I mean, even Syria have probably very humid, jungly areas. I actually have no idea, but I think yes. At least from playing Tomb Raider and all the games, you sometimes have very luscious jungle parts. Yeah, so that's exactly, yeah, I will be back in a sec. Yeah, actually, we need to do here if we have this really nice funny thing. Yeah, so hold on your brushes. 2 minutes. Dry. Little and twisty boys. Oh yes, we actually need to glue the backpack on, huh? See, I randomly forgot this. I was already thinking what really nice tufts could we add on this big space. So some just straight out of the pot. Strong tone. If you want, you can add a drop of water in it. Sometimes I like this, just to make it not so dark. Then, yeah, usually it's just the same brush, doesn't matter. So mix it up with the water. Then, I think it's not enough for this big bases here. Just smudge it over here. You see it darks really the sand quite a lot. can get the edge of the base as well. Just for completion's sake. And here below the leg. If you miss here some spots, it looks really out of place. So, number 1. And number 2. Went here a little bit on his tarp. So yeah, the whole idea is just to cover it. That our highlight will pop a little bit more. Dry brush highlight. So this is like 99% of time how I do the bases. The same goes when I'm doing... do I have an example? I have one, but this is a more specific one. Here, concrete type bases is the same. Use some London grey. Or grey. Basic grey. That's actually too dark. Uniform grey, yeah, sorry. Uniform grey I use as the base color. Then I do the Agrex wash or like the strong tone wash. And then I highlight it with brighter grey. And yeah, then add some tufts. And here I have a little like broken concrete, more or less, where some roots are popping out. Yeah, this is not purposely made, really. This happens randomly when I have too much super glue on the base and add the baking soda. Then it dries on the top faster than on the bottom, and then it curls up at some parts, and then you have this, yeah, which looks like roots or something. I think this looks really cool for yeah, pseudo apocalypse or like very bad treated areas. No, not bad treated, bad maintained, I mean, areas. Yeah, so like, I don't know, Stalker, Chernobyl style. That's why I did it like this, but I cannot control it. Yeah, it just randomly happens. I have a few of those because, and I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, slums, yeah, maybe. Lumps. So that's the only thing. It really takes the time to dry. You can check it. If it's shiny, it's wet. Mostly. You can also smell it. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, we're just gonna use the hand lapel. And then go on dry brush style over it. Pouring some on my plate here, on my wet palette, I mean. And we can actually pick out some tufts already. I really want to do my own tufts. I have, at least for me, some static grass. I have not yet contacted any wholesale business, but I do want to do my own tufts. Yeah, Kalbsack actually has made for me a static grass applicator. Yeah, I bought some parts, so I have a strong one. And I think he assembled it already, but we didn't have a proper casing, so we used some old heating gun I had. He put it in. I don't know. It's still not finished, but I think it's just not much missing. just like so much other things have priorities. But I would really like to do own hafts, yeah, just because I use them, not a lot, but yeah, just use them. And if they're cool, if I can replicate them, then I would maybe offer them on the store. But I really like the Gamer Grass one. Yeah, this is a great company. They are also great priced. I think it's about 5 to 6 euros per sheet. An example, it's quite a lot. So if you use 1 or 2 per base, you can get really a lot out of it. Those are really great. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I can add them in the store as well. Get in contact with them. Yeah, but for this we need some capital. But yeah, I really like them, so maybe it would be viable. And I think they are from Portugal, yeah? I speak Portuguese, so this should be actually a good opportunity. Boa tarde para as colegas de Portugal. So yeah, I will actually like to use these ones. They are a little green in the bottom and dried out on the top. I think this looks a little bit nicer. They're quite big, but we can rip them in half. Yeah, like I don't know, I like those more or less random shapes. They're not random, but they are not blobs, so it looks a little bit more natural. But yeah, first we need the dry brush, and we need to glue on our little. Actually, I haven't looked at it now with the matte varnish on it. Yeah, this looks so awesome. This looks fantastic. And here you can see little wood grain details we tried to put on the foregrip. Yeah, it's like so unbelievably tiny. That's what she said. And yeah. Actually, let me get a picture before I'm gluing it on. Yeah. Just getting here. Where's the camera? Photo. Or this one, I will turn the slide off. You can witness how I make all the weird pictures. I usually do more pictures than I need, just for good measures. And then we absolutely will have some which are good. You never know. Yeah, and actually what we also can already try is, since I drilled a hole and I glued this with super glue in, and I really doubt we cannot get it out. But that's where we have little clippers, so we'll just clip it off. I will just hold the stick so it doesn't fly away. Actually no, we managed to dislodge it. Here you still can see the little hole. This is even better, yeah, we can reuse this for the next project. Yes. So, looks dry. So let's give it the dry brush. I will Dan versus Fantasy Welt. Yeah, Fantasy Welt, I don't know, pretty big. They do also a lot of random stuff, like board games, card games and so on. I don't think I will go into the board game things. I will really stay more tabletop orientated. But I definitely want to get paints in the store and like all the necessary stuff, which I deem necessary, yeah. I thought in maybe doing my own paint handles, adding some magnets in it, something. I mean, simple. I have a lot of tools. I don't know, lots of ideas. Just really a question of time and capital. Yeah, need to buy all the stuff in advance. Yeah, yeah. Vallejo is español. No hablo español, but I understand it. QK? What is QK? AK. AK is also Spanish, yeah. They are also Spanish. Yeah, I definitely want to get. I have to reply them. They wrote me an email and an access to the distributor, but I really have no time. Hadn't any time to check it out. Yeah, with all the personal matters, stream, and yeah, Battlefield obviously. Maybe a wrong prioritization. But yeah, so yeah, I just added rubbed it a little bit off. Yeah, pale sand, and then we're just gonna go extremely roughly over it. Yeah, do wanna try to pseudo dab it to not get any brush streaks. Yeah. Yeah, but AK, I definitely want to get those. I want to actually try. Oh, what means try? I want them, ask them, yeah, straightforward. If they want to send me one of those play marker sets, so I can paint with them, doing a stream with them, and literally trying them out. Because I heard so many people using them, and they, yeah, really piqued my curiosity. I don't need them. Like, I don't know how they could enhance my painting experience, except that they are like ready and you don't need to put on a wet palette and so on. And they are actually really great if you're, for example, on a holiday trip and I don't want to bring your paint buckets and whatever, or your paints in generally. You can just get those markers. Would be cool. But yeah, I think I would like to try them off, and I really like all the AK products. Like, I have really no AK product which I would say I don't like at all. No, this is all really great. What I didn't highlight? The tarp, you mean? No, we did highlight the tarp. Or what do you mean? We did here the highlights and we added a little texture. So got major name, but also nice. Yeah, it would be cool. AK, yeah, I like AK, and I only want to offer products which I'm also behind it. Yeah, I also like Vallejo. I also like Army War Painter, but we gotta start somewhere, not everyone. Yeah, yeah. Ultramodern PMC sets with desktops. Yeah, would be cool. Yeah, could if I can curate some colors. Yeah, I mean I bought already 6 sets and I'm using some colors pretty often. I don't know, why not? I told them that I'm doing the streams and they said like yeah, they do cooperation promo stuff. So yeah, who knows? Definitely open for anything. And like I said, I mainly want to promote, not even promote, but like represent brands and stuff that I use and I like. I will never, yeah, just for the money, sell out and promote a brand which I think it's not good, or a product which I don't think is good. This is not dishonest, and this is just annoying. And there's no need, there's so much good products. Yes. If one exclusive desktop miniature and from your exclusive line, yeah. This would be cool. But even my exclusives are not, I mean, they are, like I write in the description, there are extensively kit bashes from Comet Octopus parts, a digital kit bash, which you cannot do with gluing the figures together. And since Stan from Comet Octopus is a very good friend of mine, he gave me he allowed me that I can offer them as long as I credit him, which I'm doing. But I have started a long time ago in 3D sculpting miniatures. Really basic started, but I definitely want to next year get more into it, and maybe in the future have our own miniature line. Yeah, but this is really far in the future. I have a lot of more things which needs to be done, which need to be prioritized. But this is definitely something I'm super hyped, excited for it. Yes. Yeah. So they have one miniature to start painting. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, directly one miniature to start painting. That's cool. 135 one. Yeah, that's actually a fun idea. I would definitely keep this in the back of my head. So, yeah, here, so that's how the bases look like after we dry brush them. Little dusty sandy, yeah, super easy. Basic color paints you probably have lying around. So the next thing is using our super glue. And we will glue on the backpack. But before we glue it on, we will kind of try to figure out how we want it placed. Yeah? I definitely want the opening towards the medic. So yeah, probably something like this would make sense. This would also make more sense. I think I had placed a little bit. I had initially placed the medic a little bit more inward, but in the end I kind of messed it up. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe we place it like this. Yeah, should be good. And you see it's like so close to the legs. Would be extremely difficult to paint the figures. That's why I decided to go against it. Yeah, but I think this is fine. Then we can add a little tuft here in the end, in the back. And in the front, maybe some trash bag, and I don't know, maybe some bloods on the bottom we could still add. Yeah, something like this. But let's get some super glue here on. It's already not coming out here. And I used the high viscosity, so the thick super glue. Yeah. Also add a little bit here on the bottom of the AK. Try not to get something on the finger. And I'm gonna swap my hands because I have better control with the right hand. And I'm gonna check. Like this. Press it down gently. And that's the only thing I don't like with gluing figures on the base. If you're really picky, you look here, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like a little bit floaty, you know? Which is not bad, but it's nothing I like. And also even here the AK is not touching the ground, and now the super glue kind of made a weird bead, but we can just remove it. I know you can spare, not add basic material there and so on. This is usually why I want to glue everything together. Yeah, make a mess here. Yeah, but however, looks nice. So close our super glue. Yeah. Erective green, yeah, we definitely need this one. They have a erective green. I actually have it. Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's different. It's definitely different. It's more lime green. Yeah. And I have not used it. It's still virgin. Maybe base after both is painted and glued. Yeah, this could be, but then you have again, like here I did this. Here I added the basing material in the end. It's also quite messy. It depends. I mean, this is a rare occasion because I could have glued it on and then we would have struggled and just made it green, but I definitely wanted, just for showcasing also, go to the little extra efforts. It's so nicely made. But yeah. And you saw I added also a little of the pale sand dry brush on the boots, just so it looks like a little bit more sandy. Yes, but let's talk more going. We're gonna take this weird U-shaped one, which I think is very unnatural looking. So we're just gonna... And they probably won't stick by themselves already. Not really. So we need also some super glue here. But I will just rip it apart. Then we have here 2. Maybe we can rip this one as well. Then we have here 3. We can spread them around. Use the big one here. Yeah, not gluing. So, super glue again. Shake. Just add really tiny blood. I also always wait until the, I don't know if you can see it, until the then I like to have a pliers, which are not pliers, tweezers, which are like this shaped, so I can easily control it. And just gonna, son of a gun, position it, press it down. Move the hairs a little bit up, and there we have it. This is maybe all I would do. I would here, since he's working here, I would not do anything here. I would like really to add tiny splotches of this coagulated blood stuff. I think this could maybe look good. We will see. So try to just dab here some tiny stuff on there. I don't know. It looks definitely more interesting than just clean, even if it's a little bit extreme, which rhymes. Yeah, but there you have it. This is not much I would do. I would maybe you add a little bit more, like a trash bag, like we did here. Yeah, I like the trash bag stuff. But since he's working here, I don't know if we add the trash bag here, it will look a little bit odd. What could be cool if we would add some, no, like a bandage type. Yeah, if we would use, yeah, like here, this cardboard stuff. Could try. If we just rip out a piece with this rough edge. Really just freestyling it here. So like this piece. It's literally just of this paper. Rough edges. And kind of turn it a little bit in itself. Like this side. Yeah, you see. And we glue this on the base. Some super glue. One dot here, maybe we can actually add another one where the blood stuff is, and maybe we can add some blood on the bandage. Yeah, add it. Too much. We can actually use some normal tissue paper, would even be easier. Not sure why I decided for this, but yeah, here we have one, which we did. Yeah, so we have one here, focus, yeah, one here. Let's get the other one also twisted and turned. Big. That's what she said. Son of a gun. Yeah, here. So there we have some. I don't know. I think it's pretty extremely bright. Yeah, but now we have here some two bandages. Now we just get some of this coagulated blood. It's like a really thick red brown wash. Yeah, just get this bandage here. A little bit dirty with this stuff. Yeah, so it looks like he's been working and he's ripping open a new package. So yeah, these are like the old ones. I think looks more interesting. And we found a solution for this empty clean space. Yeah, perfect freestyle on the spot, unscripted. Yeah, so this guy is done. So let's get our casualty. So we could technically do the same here, add here some bandages if we want, yeah. Bucks. But for this one we're gonna use some of the tissue paper, yeah. This is just like the piece of the kitchen tissue stuff paper, which is definitely way easier, looks way more rough and yeah, so here, tiny piece. Another tiny piece, here another piece, and then we're just gonna crumble it up for it. So first make more super glue. So we're gonna add one tuft here, this corner. Gonna add one here in the bottom near the feet. Then we're gonna add those bandages here, this really thick super glue, and you can see it turns immediately milky. Yeah, it's so hot here that it dries so fast. So let's get tuft number 1 here and pressing down. And where's tuft number 2? Here. Tuft number 2 here. Pressing it down. Nicer. Faster. Bandage is gonna fold it in it twice. Band-Aid 1. Band-Aid 2. Yeah, it's actually gluing on my tweezer. With the sheet, I mean. Ah, yeah. No, we highlighted it. Okay, just like same pale sand, intermediate green. Yeah, and then we highlighted it and added even a little texture. Do need a little bit more super glue here to get the piece that fall off. Gonna be super fast. Yeah. So here we have two Band-Aid sheets crumbled up. Same magic. Scheiße, now I have super glue on my brush. This is not good. So here again this coagulated blood stuff. Gonna add a little bit here on the Band-Aid, which is on the base, just to have similar coloring. Here some on his shirt. Yeah. Definitely want a little darker spot. For the Band-Aid. Nice, yeah, looks cool. Bleeds into the scenario with the Band-Aid, yeah. Bleeding into the scene. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just, I mean, there's like no limitation. We could go even more extreme. We could add like Coke cans like we did the other time. I think we didn't. Did we do? Yeah, I think we did do on one of the many figures we already painted. But yeah. Also, they look now really cohesive, you know, if we place this together. Yeah, obviously it's a little bit far away from the figure itself. But yeah, besides the posing and that they belong together, we added something on the base which ties them together, yeah, so it's noticeable that they are together, sorta. Yeah. So like this would make more sense. So yeah, the backpack is already on. I just was looking where's the backpack. Yeah, but I think they look pretty sick. Yeah, and again, Ultramodern varnish did a lot of magic here. Actually, let me get a second magnet grip. Don't have my fat fingers here in the way. Yeah. Yeah, here you see also a little floaty. I think I didn't press it down, but yeah, it's minimalistic. Yes, boy. Yeah. It's crazy, like, yeah. Highlighting did again tons of magic. And I'm glad we changed, we did this one again. The pants. I think they look not very good. Also, you notice with the tufts we hid that yes, thanks for the fire, thanks you man. We hid the fact that the gun is a little bit floating. Yeah. But it's fantastic set. Yeah, I definitely need now a really cool scenario where we got those together. Yeah. Oh, I'm really hyped to get a proper cool picture with them. I don't know if you can see it, but the sunglasses are shiny. And the wound as well. Ah, yes, the wound you can see. Yeah, it's a little bit glossy. Yeah, here you can see it. Looks all wet. Also here where we have the blood, it looks wet. Yeah, here it looks wet. And the glasses. Sure. I think the white you cannot see it, but for me I can definitely see that they're shiny. Yeah, and this one actually. Yeah, we can see. This one's not so good, but it's hidden. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for support. Nice. Yeah, super cool. Super glad. Yeah, crazy. That's what I mean. Like, you have this idea. Yeah, thanks, man. You have this idea with. You can take off the glasses finally. You have this idea how the figure will look like, but yeah, how the end result is always different. It's always different, and yeah, couldn't be more happier, I think. Yeah. Yes, obviously the glasses are annoying me, but it is what it is. The rest is good. Not bad. Yeah, pretty cool. Enough glazing myself. No, but really, I'm happy. I'm glad you guys have been part here. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Let's go back to the big face screen. Yeah, yeah, really cool. Actually, really glad. I did not expect that they will turn out. That I will be so satisfied. Yeah, to be honest. So let's get right over. Also, we did finally some basing together. Yeah, we haven't done any basing earlier, I think. Yeah. Did we? I think just quick and dirty. But ja, da muss ich nachdenken. Ja. Ja. No, what can I say? Yeah, super glad, super happy. Yeah, inspiration. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, super happy, super glad that you guys are inspired. I mean, yeah, just not even that it's a casualty or the theme, but just like having the different colors or like camouflage idea. I really like the medic guy with the M81 and the green hat and the brown jacket with Coyote plate carrier. Looks cool. Yeah. The combat shirt in multicam I think is really cool. This is something I have not painted yet, obviously because mostly they have a plate carrier or something on. This is really nice. So yeah, any questions, any suggestions while I take a sip? A big sip. Nice. Yeah, I actually can finish my dinner now. Yeah, didn't manage to eat the salad. Oh no. Yeah, awesome. Again, thank you guys for being part. Yeah, now comes the part which I should do in the middle of the video always. The plugs. Yeah, thanks, thanks for yeah. If you like the content, follow, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, social media like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I post daily on Twitter stories. Posts I'm a little bit lacking right now, but yeah, you're very welcome, Falsifier, everyone, for the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, that's the reason I get also managed to paint miniatures because of the stream. yeah, if you like Ultramodern Tabletop, feel free to join our Ultramodern Wargaming group, Discord, yeah, nearly 1,000 members, down in the description. Yeah, with members all around the globe, so completely internationally. What else? If you have an Amazon Prime, and a Prime sub still lying around, make sure to give it to one of the content creators you prefer, you like. Yeah? If you don't want to give it to me, I would appreciate it highly. Make sure to give it to someone else. Don't let it go to waste. Yeah. If you want to support me further, you can buy every miniature we paint here and many more. Paint here on stream on my online shop, desk-ops.de, link in the description. International DHL shipping with tracking and everything. Helps me out to create more content, helps out my family. Going now full time starting 1st September with the online store. Definitely will help me out. And yeah, the more independent I can get from any day job, the more streams and stuff we can do. Yes. And lastly, if you like the content and you think someone likes it as well, share it. Share the link, share the video, share the love. Yeah, or no secrets. Stream here. Yeah, yada yada yada. Enough. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a beautiful, great start of the new week. Yeah. Thank you. Wyoming, yes, my man. Thank you. And yeah, I appreciate everyone watching, everyone checking. Desert, yeah, I appreciate you as well, even if you lurk. And yeah, and if you're interested, by the way, if you're interested in Battlefield 6, after the stream in maybe 50 minutes, after I ate my salad, we will do the last Battlefield with the boys, open beta gameplay, probably for another 2-3 hours. And then we call it a day, yeah. Need to wind down from the wind down. Alright guys, thank you very much. Take care. Stay safe. Stay in a good mood. Good vibes only. And have a beautiful start in a new week. And that's it. Dan from the desk. See you later on, I don't know, Thursday. Yeah, I will announce again if we're gonna do Thursday stream as usual or if we're gonna postpone it, push it forward to Friday. I'm not sure, but I will definitely make everyone aware. And yeah, guys, take care. Good night. Bye bye.